What's good, chat? Oh my gosh. How long has it been? Jeez. We back at it. We back at it, chat. It's been a kind of a long week for me, but I got it, chat. We got it. Had an exam yesterday. Passed it though. Well, wasn't confirmed I passed it, but I'm pretty sure I fucking passed it. But I'm gonna graduate this year from trade school, so I'm mad excited, bro. Almost there. Have a few months left to go, and then I'm officially done. Anyways, chat. Today we're gonna do a RTA. Tomorrow we're probably gonna do mouse PI for hire. I've been catching up on my games. I've been watching some of the NBA. My Lakers, they won. They won 4-2 against the Rockets. But I'm scared that we're probably gonna lose to OKC. It's gonna be the reality, but it's better to have at least one, past game one. You know what I'm saying? But obviously, I don't think they're gonna win against OKC. But I do have some videos I want to watch. But dude, what the fuck? All right.
Helpful. It's been really helpful. Sorry, Monster Society, I missed your bits. Give me a second. Just like last time, I'm drunk right now, so I'm hearing order them GLPs from Temu. Don't do the Admiral. Don't do the Admiral. No.
I'm surprised. Oh, yeah. I guess people are kind of. Yeah, people. He has millions of subscribers. I guess people don't trust his ass no more after his controversy. Oh yeah, the Oddly Noah situation. Um. Oh yeah, Black Clover ended. Black Clover ended this week. Obviously I'm not caught up with Black Clover, so I don't have any thoughts on like the ending of Black Clover. But yeah, I know that Black Clover ended this week. So overall though, like from what I've seen, because I'm not caught up with Black Clover, but I do see like I saw a couple panels and shit like that. Yeah, it seems like awesome. I mean, like I don't know. It just seems like you can't really go in. You can't really do wrong with Black Clover's ending. Like, it's kind of like he's got to do the usual. You know what I'm saying? Make Austin the Wizard King kind of just go off of that. That seems like what happened. I don't know the details of it. All I know is that Austin becomes Wizard King. That's all I know. I'm on like chapter like 302, so I'm like literally give me like a couple weeks and I'll probably be caught up with Black Clover again. So yeah, but yeah. Black Clover apparently Black Clover ended. Um I don't know. I mean Black Clover, it was fine. Like I kind of like Black Clover, and then I just kind of fell off of it. But I do have a video I want to watch. I'm gonna watch. Where is it? Where is it? Oh crap! My freaking volume's on. I don't know what I'm gonna start with. What? Oh crap!
Feels like a father figure. Like they have a good relationship. I wouldn't say they're like father and son relationship though. It's more like friends because they think on the same wavelength. They're kids at heart.
Fact, Burton faced this exact dilemma when they were making
When's the last time that Dress Up ever did a live though? That's kind of funny. It's like I just seen Dress Up like live. It's kind of like whoa, because he's not usually live. Let's see this shit. What does the people need to do to beat the
Rocks.
Lakers?
I'm writing a paper on them. This is a lasting stand between me and Break.
Welcome back, everyone. Today's show is brought to you by PrizePicks. And alright, we got Lakers Thunder round 2 matchup, the matchup that we have been waiting for ever since game 3. We thought it would come sooner than this, but the Lakers took their time, and luckily for them, the Toronto Raptors and Cleveland Cavaliers are taking their time too. And why is that applicable? Well, it is because...
Well, it's applicable because in order for the second round to begin, all the first round matchup have to end. So the Western Conference is done. Like the Western Conference, we already have our matchup set for the Western Conference. It's just that for the Eastern, it's not done yet. Because as of right now, Celtics and Sixers are going at it, and then Toronto and Cavaliers have to go at it, like I think either tomorrow or the day after. So Lakers literally have a couple of days to rest before round 2 starts. So that's why it's better. That's why it's good that that the Eastern Conference is kind of going at it neck and neck, like for a longer period of time, because now it's like tied up 3-3. So again, so it's tied up 3-3. So the only way, oh, I mean, Magic, Magic and Pistons are going at it too. So yeah, so it's better for them because in order for the second round of the playoffs to begin, all the first round matchups has to be done. So.
As the forcing of a Game 7 pushed Game 1 of Lakers vs Thunder from Sunday night now to Tuesday night, giving the Lakers an extra 3 days of rest. So that's obviously number 1 to point to when Game 1 will actually happen, which again happens to be on Tuesday, not Sunday, and that's obviously a good thing. Not only for the Lakers, but potentially for the Thunder too, as they're both playing without a current top 3 player on their team. Obviously for the Lakers, that happens to be Luka Doncic. You know, we've heard about it, the updates have come and have kind of come back and forth with him. Will he come back? Will he not come back? Is he even getting close to coming back? That's definitely up for debate here, but it's kind of mysterious at this point. What we know is that he currently is in a return to play progression, but he is not progressing very quickly. According to some reports, he's not even running or doing much of any fast sub-tempo movement yet, isn't playing one-on-one, is not playing 3-on-3 or doing any contact.
Yeah, because he didn't go to Spain to get that fucking alternate treatment. Let's be honest, he didn't go for that. I'm pretty because he went to see his daughter as well. So that was the main reason why he went to fucking Europe. He didn't go there to get healed. If that was the case, then he would have been around. He would have came before Austin. He got this alternate feeling, but he didn't get the alternate feeling. He went to see his daughter and then came back. He didn't get jack shit. No, I don't know. He just lied basically.
Yet, you know, maybe he was waiting until round 1 was over with, waiting to the Lakers getting back to practice and he can join them, but we have yet to see that happen. And then for the Thunder, they're playing without Jalen Williams, J-Dub, not J-Will, suffering a grade 1 hamstring strain during round 1. They're number 2 behind Shea on offense. Not only that, but one of their best defenders and definitely their most versatile defender in my opinion. Without him, which they likely will be for game 1, if you haven't heard yet, he did suffer a grade 1 hamstring strain in round 1, which gave him a timetable of being out for roughly 1 to 2 weeks, if not maybe a little bit longer. And it likely will be a little bit longer for him, as if you're not aware, he had 2 different hamstring strains before that one this season. Yes, it happened to be on the opposite leg, but at this point, there's an obvious weakness, there's an obvious build-up here with them that they have to be careful with. I mean, obviously they have to win round 2, but they have aspirations beyond this point. And if they're gonna have J-Dub beyond it, let alone even in it, they have to let him fully heal. Much like Lakers are trying to do with Luka. So likely for game 1, there's not gonna be either Luka Doncic or Jalen Williams, and that's first and foremost. But moving past that and getting into the actual breakdown, what you need to know, and everything you need to know, is what we are going to talk about next. And if you do enjoy the breakdowns, then I really do need you to drop a like. That'll help push the content and allow me to make more breakdowns so you can watch more of them. Cool. So hit that like button, subscribe if you have not already, and click that notification bell so you never miss out when I upload a video. But now getting right into it, and beginning from a basic standpoint, looking at the record, their overall matchup data, simply the basic stats. After that we'll get a bit more advanced, but beginning with the basic outlook, this season, the Thunder finished with a 64-18 record, being the first seed in the Western Conference, and pretty much being the best team in the NBA during the regular season. Then for the Lakers, finishing with a 53-29 record, being the 4th seed in the Western Conference, and definitely having a strong end to the year. This season, the Thunder put up 100.
Yeah, look at this. Look at that. Top 5. APG, okay. Top 5 defense. Look at that. Their steals per game is 3rd. Their blocks per game is 5th. Their points per game is 5th. Like, field goal, 5th. Top 10 in free throw percentage at 9. Turnovers is at 2nd. So, legitimately, Thunder is better offensively and defensively. The thing that Lakers has that's like actual good is the free throw and the field goal. Everything else is below 10. It's below 10th. It's the Lakers are not winning this season against the Thunder. They're not winning it. I'm a fan of the Lakers, but I have to be realistic, and they're not winning it.
19 points per game, finishing 5th in the NBA, while the Lakers put up 116.3, finishing 11th. The Thunder dished out 25.8 assists per game, ranking 19th. So while they have a good offense, they don't move the ball particularly well at all times. It kind of can become a dribble game with them, oftentimes with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in isolation, or with Chet Holmgren in the post. Not always the best ball movement team, and sometimes that can be a flaw for them, but it definitely is easier said than done to make them actually falter with that. Then for the Lakers, dishing out 25.9 assists per game, ranking 17th in the NBA, but the Thunder are very careful with the ball, only averaging 12.6 turnovers per game this season, ranking 2nd in the NBA, while the Lakers committed 14.5 per game, ranking 15th, and they're coming off a first-round matchup where they dished out roughly 18 turnovers per game, so they do have to be a bit more careful with the ball, as the Thunder can definitely make you pay. This season, ranking top 3 in steals per game with nearly 10 per game. And while the Lakers are fairly disruptive themselves, forcing 8.5 steals per game, ranking 14th, not quite as good compared to the Thunder.
Not.
And then for the overall efficiency,
Again,
the Thunder shot
the issue with the Lakers is that they're very turnover prone. And we saw that during the Rockets. LeBron had 8 turnovers. Game 4? Okay, it was game 4 or game 5? I'm pretty sure it's game 4. Game 4, LeBron had fucking 8 turnovers. Then game 5, Marcus Smart had 6 turnovers. It's literally just the turnovers. If you calm down the turnovers, then it's good. Then it might be fine. But these niggas are top 10. They're top 5 in both steals and blocks. You're not winning this, bro.
48.4% from the field this season, ranking 5th, while the Lakers were the literal best and most efficient team, shooting 50.2% from the field. And then for the 3-point line, the Thunder ranking in the top 10 at 36.5%, while the Lakers fell a little bit outside the top 10, shooting 35.9%, ranking 14th. And then for the free throw battle, as it often gets talked about with both teams, the Lakers shot 26.8 free throws per game, while the Thunder attempted 23.2, ranking 2nd and 17th respectively. However, that has tightened up during the postseason, with the Lakers attempting 26.3 and the Thunder attempting 24.8. We'll talk more about the actual playoff stats and the playoff matchup in a bit, but just a little bit more added clarity with that one. Then finally for the rebounding, the Thunder grabbing 44 per game, ranking 12th, while the Lakers grab 41, ranking 27th. Again, just a basic outlook and definitely not telling the entire tale about either team, neither offensively or defensively, but something to point to here with it is that the Thunder are obviously very disruptive, ranking top 3 in steals per game, also ranking top 5 in block shots per game. They're very effective offensively, good on both ends of the court obviously. Definitely a tough team without many flaws, there are very many weaknesses. And Lakers are obviously very efficient, with or without Luka Doncic, still very efficient, are a solid 3-point shooting team, are a solid defense, and a pretty solid disruptive defense. Don't have a ton of flaws to point to, but definitely more than the Thunder do from a basic standpoint. But if we then take it to a more advanced standpoint, looking at the advanced outlook here during the regular season again, the Thunder obviously ranking well offensively and defensively, ranking 7th in offensive rating, ranking 1st in defensive rating, by quite a long shot by the way, overall ranking 1st in net rating with a plus 11.1 net, also ranking top 5 in true shooting percentage, ranking top 1 in turnover percentage, again very careful with the ball, they're not a very sloppy team, but they're not a particularly quick team, or they don't like to play fast anyway and use that to their strength on offense. This season, they were 16th in pace, while the Lakers ranked 22nd in pace, so something to point to with that. Much like the Lakers and Rockets series, it wasn't a very up-tempo, quick back and forth kind of one. and in my opinion, that will likely be the same thing. Definitely a little bit quicker compared to round 1 for both the Lakers and the Thunder, but it's not going to be up-tempo like I imagine a Timberwolves and Spurs series might be. That'll be a little bit quicker. This one will be more in the middle of the pack toward the end in regard to overall pace. And in my opinion, that actually could favor the Lakers here. Yes, they like to get out and run. LeBron obviously does, Rui Hachimura does, a few other guys in their team like to, but it's not the central focus of their offense. They obviously play within the half court, so do the Thunder, but if the Lakers kind of do this to their advantage a bit more, then that could be a slight edge for their team. But apart from that, the fast break points per game, the Thunder again, they don't love to play this way, only scoring 14 per game, ranking 21st, while the Lakers put up around 15 per game, ranking 16th, again, a little bit better. Then for second chance points per game, another area where neither team is particularly great, the Thunder putting up 13.7 second chance points per game, while the Lakers put up 12.8, both ranking in the bottom 10. And a little bit more on that I couldn't quite fit on the graphic. This season, both of them ranked in the bottom 10 in offensive rebound percentage. So unlike round 1 with the Rockets, the Lakers are not going to have an aggressive offensive rebounding team. Not a team that's crashing every time, not a team that literally is half of their offense with offensive putbacks like the Rockets were. This is going to be very different for them. They're going to have to guard different, they're not going to have to, I guess, box out as much even though they should. It might not be as big of an issue compared to what it was in round 1. Both for the Lakers and for the Thunder here as well, as neither team makes that a central focus of their offense or of their team in general. So, what's the big thing to point to here with this, with the advanced stats compared to the basic stats? Well, again with OKC, I'd point how careful and secure they are with the ball. Simply put, they don't commit many turnovers, and for the Lakers, that might be tough for them to bother them. Yes, they have Marcus Smart, they have a few other disruptive defenders, but it's maybe not going to be as easy as it was against the Rockets, who were playing without a point guard, didn't have a guy that could really initiate and coordinate the offense for their team. It's not going to be quite the same. In fact, it's going to be vastly different. On top of that, they're obviously more proven offensively during the postseason. They won the championship last year, they're the reigning NBA champions, they're more efficient from the three-point line, they can apply more rim penetration, more rim pressure, so it's going to be a much different look for the Lakers on defense. And speaking of defense, what are the matchups going to look like? Who's going to be guarding who, or who should be guarding who? We're going to talk about that, but let me quickly tell you about PrizePicks, the #1 sports picking app in America. It's simple, you pick more or less on your favorite players, and then set your lineup. And for example, here's what I got going on for later tonight and tomorrow. For my first pick, I got Azur Thompson having more than 9.5 rebounds and assists, which he has done in 4 straight. Then for my second pick, I got Paul George having more than 13.5 points, which he has done in every game during the first round. Then for my third and final pick, I got Scotty Barnes having more than 14.5 points, which he has also done in every game during the first round. So if you want to follow along with me, or make your own picks, then be sure to download the app, use code HMA, and get $50 when you play your first $5 lineup. But now getting back to our topic, and again talking about the matchups and who will likely be guarding who, or who should be guarding who, especially in the starting lineup. And well, to point to that, for the Lakers anyway and who they will be defending, I would obviously point to Marcus Smart on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's the easy one to point to, the Lakers' best defender against the Thunder's best offensive, and really the point guard and de facto #1 option on their team. That's a pretty easy one to point to. No debate about it. If anyone can, or even try to guard him, it's going to be Marcus Smart. Now again, it's not going to be like the Rockets. He's not going to be defending Reed Shepherd, Amen Thompson, somebody like that who can't really captain the offense, can't go and get a bucket, can't manipulate defense, and really know how to get around it. Gonna be a much tougher test for him. But as we have seen, Marcus Smart is definitely bought in, he's definitely locked in, and is looking just as good as he ever has been on defense. And not to mention that he barely played against the Thunder this season, so that could be a difference maker. Only playing in 2 out of their 4 matchups. And yes, quick side note, the Lakers got swept by the Thunder, losing in all 4 matchups. But in one of them that Marcus Smart did play in, that was their only close matchup, back on February 9th, with the Thunder winning 119-110, but again with Marcus Smart playing, it was actually fairly competitive. So pointing to that, pointing to his matchup, which in my opinion, very obviously will be SGA, That's number 1 to point to. Then for the second matchup, which will be Austin Reeves here at shooting guard, he will likely be taking on AJ Mitchell. Barring the Thunder making a rotation change, maybe adding in Case Smallis for a better defender, but with AJ Mitchell playing well in the 2 games they started in place of J-Dub, I would think that they'll probably stick with it. And in round 1, he put up 15 points per game, shot 45% from the 3-point line, including a 24-point game in Game 4 against Phoenix. Didn't shoot well from the field at 36.4%, but he will be a difficult matchup for AR. He'll have to track him on defense and even guard him one-on-one at times and on the ball. Definitely won't be easy, but it's a better matchup for him compared to Shea. Then for this small forward matchup, this one's kind of debatable. You know, who will take on Lou Dort? Will it be LeBron to conserve energy? Will it be Rui, since LeBron's the better defender and probably the better option for Chet Holmgren? In my opinion, it probably will be LeBron, just again to conserve energy. You know, they definitely will go back and forth. I imagine during the 4th quarter, LeBron probably will take on Chet Holmgren more than Rui, but I think to start out with, LeBron will defend Lou Dort. With Dort being more of a catch and shoot guy and simply a stationary 3-point shooter, yes, he can occasionally attack and put up points for himself, but of anyone on the Thunder, he's not going to move around that much, so that will likely be LeBron's defensive assignment. Then again for Rui, likely taking on the Chet Holmgren matchup to begin the game. Again, you can debate this one and who you think should defend him, but to begin the game, I think it probably will be Rui. And this will be a tough test for him. Obviously, Chet Holmgren is very versatile, can draw you out to the 3-point line, can knock them down at a 40% clip, but he can also post up and shoot over the top of you, get offensive rebounds, and even drive to the rim too. So this is not going to be an easy matchup for him or LeBron, depending on who they put on him. Or, you know, if they want to get really creative, then maybe they could flip either Rui or LeBron onto Hartenstein, then put DeAndre Ayton on Chet Holmgren. Probably not the route they go, but I guess I wouldn't be completely shocked. You know, if they want more height and more length to match up with Holmgren, maybe to be more disruptive against him and to not allow him to shoot over the top.
Okay. What Shodan got? I think he did one with like 100 people. Ask 100 anime fans to play blackjack. Okay, let's see this one.
Every coffee, a new world. Espresso. What else?
Now, you can get whiter teeth in just one day with Crest 3D White Deep Stain Remover. A new revolution.
Yo, it's Rob here in Show and Showdown, and a lot of you guys said you want to play Anime
Oh, it's
Blackjack,
good.
so I decided to bring Anime Blackjack to Anime Las Vegas. I'm gonna see how many of y'all can beat the house, man. Let's go. Beat me at Anime Blackjack. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right, we're doing best of 2 out of 3. Here we go.
All right.
See who you get. Okay.
Okay.
You got Blair and Soul Eater.
Oh.
All right, not bad, not bad. Tsunade. All right. Okay, you ready for your prompt?
Yep.
Overcome multiple Espada alone in Bleach.
No.
Espada. Okay, can Blair overcome multiple Espada alone
No.
in Bleach?
All right. So this is very vague. We're talking about overcoming. Are we talking like emotional trauma? Are we talking about overcoming like a weight loss journey? What are we talking about?
We're
here?
talking about these hands.
So,
Can she
like-
beat multiple Espada? It doesn't have to be an Ulquiorra or anything, but
Well, I mean, in a beauty pageant, I think she can beat them. But
Yeah, knowing Shodan, they probably talk about fights.
that's why it's very vague. Once again, overcoming.
well, this hand will bust.
Yeah.
All right, so that one's done.
Yep.
Now let's see what I have.
Yep.
Defeat Yuabak, the father of all.
All right.
But Tsunade couldn't do. Next hand.
Ooh, talking about the Espada.
Talking about the Espada. Yep. Hottie Bell. See this next one. Frieza. I feel great. You ready?
Yep.
Persuade all of Earth to help Goku's Spirit Bomb in DBZ.
I don't think Holly Bell would. I don't think she could.
Remember, Hercule did
Okay,
that.
okay.
You think
Yeah.
Hottie Bell can do that? Let's see.
Ooh.
Doubt it.
Okay.
I believe that she can, solely for the fact that she is the queen of Wekamundo. She is a good spokesperson. If Grimjow can follow her lead and kind of respect her, I think she can talk her way, politic her way to a spirit bomb.
That's fair. I'm going to give it to you. Do you want to hit or do you want to stay?
I want to stay.
You want to stay?
Yeah.
Okay. Defeat Combustion Man.
Oh, see, Frieza can obviously Frieza goes fucking defeat Combustion Man. Frieza can freaking destroy all of fucking Avatar, no problem.
Frieza could definitely do that. So I'm gonna go for one more. Beat Razor in Dodgeball with Killua and Hisoka
Yes.
in Hunter x Hunter. Frieza is one of the fastest beings currently in Dragon Ball right now. A lot of people that were able to hang with Razor were really fast, really agile. So Frieza can definitely hold it down.
That's cool and all.
I'm pretty sure an average Dragon Ball character can fucking do it. So I'm pretty sure you can ask Krillin to do it and he'll be fine with it. It's not like a big feat or anything.
Mm-hmm.
But did you guys
This Dragon
know
Ball.
the bungee gum has the properties of both rubber and gum?
Yo, good game, man.
GG,
Good game,
man.
good game. Beat me an anime blackjack. Are you ready, man?
I'm ready.
All right, let's go. All right, you get Tsukasa from Dr. Stone. Not bad. Now I get Itadori Yuji. But we don't know what it is. We don't know what the prompt is.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
yeah,
saying? It could be anything. All right, here's your prompt. Ooh, survive Senjumaru's Bankai from Bleach.
That's not happening.
Damn.
Okay. Tsukasa with Senjumaru's Bankai. That's a buzz. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like.
That's a buzz. That's a buzz.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
But just to show you mine, stop the Black Dragon Gang by negotiation instead of fists in Tokyo Revenge. Either way, that's a bust hand, but it's okay. So we go into the next one. Let's give you somebody good. Oh, My Valentine from Yu-Gi-Oh. Edward Elric from Full Metal. Okay. Whoa, you got the... No way. Find the Philosopher's Stone in Full Metal. Yo, you got the one I needed. Okay. All right. Can My Valentine find the Philosopher's Stone in Full Metal?
I feel like she could get some cards to figure out the puzzle of the Philosopher's Stone.
Yeah, I mean, we know Yu-Gi-Oh is a world with a lot of like special weapons and tools and stuff as well, so
Right.
I'm gonna give it to you. Now, do you want to stay there or do you want to go for another one?
I'll stay. I'll stay.
You'll stay?
I'll stay.
Destroy the moon like Koro Sensei in Assassination Classroom. Edward Elric, he can't do that. So you win that one. All right, so now it's 1-1. All right, whoever gets this round, that's it. Gold.
Did they get something if they win, or is it just like, hey, you won, bye? It's like give them like a prize or something. Like, you're wasting people's time on blackjack, my nigga. It was like, okay.
From Hunter x Hunter.
Okay.
I doubt he did any shout outs to anyone who has a YouTube channel during this one. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, so like I don't know. For me, I always say like, do I get something like?
Makima, Chainsaw Man. Come on. Unlock Ultra Instincts.
Okay, yeah, I mean.
We got to talk about his personality for sure. Okay. Okay. Talk to me.
So the trick with Ultra Instinct, it's pretty much unlocking that your own body moves for you.
You think Gon is that type? Listen, I'm gonna say Killua is more calculated, I feel like, in battle than Gon, but Gon does have a good mastery on the Nen types and stuff, because, you know, Biscuit taught them well. Or would you...
Yeah, and it's like, oh yeah, don't forget the fucking bullshit he did in the fucking Chimera Ant arc. Give me all my Nen. Give me all my potential Nen. And then he gets it back from, oh my fucking, I don't know what I'm talking about Hunter right now.
You say it's more Ultra Ego.
Oh.
Hunter x Hunter is an overrated series. That's all I'm gonna say. Let me try to lower it down. Yeah, Hunter x Hunter is an overrated series. It's not saying, it doesn't mean that it's bad, it just means that it's not as good as people say it is.
His personality kind of goes there too with
Yeah,
a dull
that's
Gon,
true.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think Ultra
Yeah, but that's because he had a contract. Doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean that he can actually do it.
Ego even more.
Yeah.
I think so. I feel like Killua would be getting Ultra Instinct.
It would get Ultra Instinct. That's where I'm at. So we're gonna say nah.
No.
For this one, see what I get. Survive a year as a Class 3 E student in Assassination
I think Makima will be just fine.
Classroom.
Oh, yeah, she got that. I feel like she got that.
Makima is the ultimate finesser. She'll figure it out. Good
Thank you,
games, bro.
thank
Give me Anime Blackjack. Are you ready?
Let's run it.
All right, let's do it. Let's see who you get. Ooh, Seraph from Fairy Tail. Oh, you don't watch Fairy Tail? I'm gonna let you know. He's OP.
Okay.
Oh,
It's actually been a while since I watched Fairy Tail. Fairy Tail is that series that like it's a bad series, but it's like, you know, I still like it type shit. Like we like the quality of Fairy Tail is not there, but you know. Oh yeah, and then this, bro, she barely in the I don't even know, man. She's not relevant until like damn near season like season fucking 2, bro. Or is that season 3? I'm not too sure. But fucking hell, man.
Ha from Solo Leveling. All right, let's see. Catch Deoxys in Pokemon. Okay. Can Zaref catch Deoxys in Pokemon? Talk to me.
Isn't Deoxys like one of like legendary Pokemon? I don't know much. I don't know much about Pokemon. I know that they have some fucking powerhouses and shit like that, like fucking Gyarados and fucking Barracudas and shit like that.
If he has access to some Pokeballs, I think he could.
It's to a point where his power is so ridiculous that like him just walking around the surrounding vegetation will literally die. So he's OP in that regard. He has his own book of spells and all this stuff. Like people literally follow him. I think Zeref.
Yeah, he also created infinite magic. He created a source of infinite magic. Yeah.
If he's in the Pokemon world, he'll find a way. Now, do you want to hit or do you want to?
And I don't know if Rob acting like, oh, he walks around and causes it. Yeah, because he has a curse of contradiction. And that's not his power by itself. He's cursed, not the fucking same.
Hey, that's it. Huh? Let's hit it.
Let's run it.
All
Yeah,
right.
like that's his own power.
Survive the Forest of Death in Naruto.
Yes.
Zeref can 100% do that. Do you want to keep going? One more?
One more.
All right, if you get 3, that's 21, so you good. Master of Breath Style
Automatic.
completely.
Yeah, I mean, again, he can do that. If he can create fucking infinite magic, then he'd be fine.
They don't even have powers.
Yeah.
That's all fake.
You got that first round, 100%. Let me show you mine just in case. I have Solo the 5 Kage in Naruto. Cha, in my opinion, can do that. But you got that though.
Yeah, but we can. Yeah, sure, she can do that. But what about as of right now in the anime? I don't think so. Because we're not that far into the anime. We're not that far into the show. We're obviously in the web novels. It goes fucking haywire and shit. Like, oh yeah, it's time travel on that bullshit.
All right, let's go. Let's go into the next one. Ooh, Soul from Soul Eater. Have you
I'm
seen Soul Eater?
getting cooked in the comments.
You haven't seen Soul Eater? All right, and Mikasa from Attack on Titan. Let's go. Conquer a dungeon and gain a Jin in Magi. Okay.
I don't know about Magi. Magi's on my list, but I just haven't watched Magi.
Hey. Talk to me.
The Scythe, right?
Yeah,
That's the
he
Scythe.
is a Scythe.
Oh, he's
yeah.
a Scythe.
Yeah, because
Oh.
Mako wields him. Yeah, he's the weapon. Soul is also very strong on his own. And this could be any dungeon, hypothetically. So we've seen Alibaba literally do it frame 1 in Magi. I'm going to give it that.
If he hasn't watched Soul, I don't think you know what Magi is, buddy. You can explain to him about it all you want. I don't think he knows what Magi. I don't know if he knows what Magi is.
You want to hit or you want to stay?
I'm gonna hit one more round.
Survive Purgatory and 7 Deadly Sins.
Oh, it's getting choppy. It's getting choppy.
We know Bond did it, right? He was in there, but he also is basically immortal.
Does he have the mental fortitude? Is he that kind of guy?
I think Soul would snap. Purgatory is very, very different. Bond barely made it out. Soul being in there by himself without Maka, I think that's a bust, my brother.
I'll give it to you.
Fight in the tournament of power and survive to the end of All right, one more. You haven't seen ReZero? That's Rev.
Man, I'm a fraud. Oh, I'm cooked.
Kefla
I'm
from
so
Dragon
cooked.
Ball. Hey, it could be a non-fighting one, right? It could be a non-fighting one. Survive the destruction of planet Vegeta by...
Yeah, it seems like all of them are fighting ones, buddy. We all know how you work.
Frieza. Okay.
Jeez, man.
Okay. Now let's talk about it.
Oh, what about catching Deoxys? But you still need to beat Deoxys to a point where you can still catch him with a Pokemon. So you still need to fight Deoxys.
Yeah, it's over. What I have is convince someone like Gara not to kill you in a moment of rage.
Oh,
Kefla doesn't need to convince them because she'll survive. Who cares?
she can't do that.
Yeah.
She don't need to convince them. She'll survive that.
Inuyasha and Roy Mustang.
Oh, interesting.
Defeat Aizen and Bleach.
That's not working.
Okay. Nah.
No, man, no.
Inuyasha can't hang with him.
He's not up there.
Even in the full demon mode? Nah, of course not. Of course not. And I have Roy Mustang. This one is an interesting one. Stop Lelouch's rebellion to Code Geass. If there's anybody that is well-versed in the politics of a world, I'm going to say Roy Mustang's in there. Now, the Geass, I don't think he has an answer for Geass directly, but moving politically... Like,
Does he know what a Geass... This guy that he's talking to knows what a Geass is, bro. This man does not know a whole lot of anime, so I doubt that I doubt knows what he knows what Code Geass is.
how Suzaku did
Much less what a
others in
fucking-
the series, I think he could get it done with a different group. Like, he could put a group together, essentially, as a leader in the series. I would give it to him.
Yeah, he doesn't know, but he doesn't know Full Metal Leader. Cause he's like, okay, yeah. So you're just wasting your fucking time with this, bro.
I would too.
Okay. All right, good game, sir. Good game. Beat me an anime blackjack. Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's see who you get first. Beerus? Yo. Oh, Sukuna.
Anything he do, I do better.
Defeat Ayano Koji in chess. Classroom of the Elite. Have you seen that?
Yes, I have. Okay, Billy, he's a god of destruction.
Because he has the God key, I'm gonna let it slide.
Okay,
I'm gonna let it slide. Now, do you want to stay and hope mine doesn't work out for me?
Yeah, okay. Well, now you're just saying, oh, because he's strong. She shares God key. What does strength gonna do with him being fucking beating someone at chess? I'm like, give me a fucking break, man. This is about intelligence here. Do you think Spears is smart enough to beat Koji in chess? The answer is fucking no. Flip the fucking card. Oh, he has God key, so no. Shut up. I don't mean shit, man. It means he's strong, not fucking smart.
Or you want to go for another one?
I'll go for another one.
You want to go for another one?
I'll go for another one.
All right. Better hope it's something good.
Yeah.
Okay. Convince Rukia to live instead of accepting execution.
He's not doing that.
Out of destruction. Hold on.
If broken clock is right twice a day.
I think this is a must, my brother. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's a must. It's a must. But let's see what I have. Defeat the deep
Should've
sea
bust at
king
the beginning.
with Moomin Rider. I think he could do that.
What?
What?
He ain't defeating Deep Sea King now.
Who, Sakuna?
Sakuna's not beating him because think about it. Sukuna's wall cutting slash. Genos has that output plus more.
Think about the domain expansion now. It's a sure hit.
He's getting one tap.
You think he's getting one
He's
tap?
getting one tap.
What do y'all think?
I think the thing is because the One Punch Man universe is stronger than a demon. Well, not the One Punch Man. The One Punch Man universe is stronger than JJK. The what makes JJK such a strong universe is because of the hacks, like infinity and domain expansion, all that bullshit. That's what makes it strong. But the thing is that I can understand why this guy is saying that because just because it's domain expansion doesn't mean that domain expansion is strong enough to kill Deep Sea King, right? Sure, he can't escape it. That doesn't mean he could automatically die from it.
I think Sukuna's second out here.
You think Sukuna?
Yeah, again, because the universe of One Punch Man is stronger than fucking JJK. So the damage that Sukuna does on a Deep Sea King would be as equivalent. Sorry, the damage that he does on like somebody like a random person in JJK wouldn't be as equivalent to someone like Deep Sea King or Genos or Sho Saitama or anything like that. The potency, the AP or the attack potency wouldn't be strong enough to affect them to a detriment.
You got Sukuna here.
Okay,
Here we go.
okay.
All right, so
John
that's
Wigan.
one. Jim Mori.
You came. Okay, bet.
And I get Luffy.
Yeah, you're fucked. What? He never read the manga one. He's different, bro. He's like city level. Oh!
Hey, I'm not...
That's you only watched the anime. I skimmed through a bit of Jin Moy and all that shit. Yeah, he's fucking strong. He like Nirvana and all that fucking shit makes him like OP as shit. But nah, like, yeah, that's when you watch the anime of high school of the God of High School. He's not city level.
Universal low ball.
Seal the 10 tails without dying.
Easy, Naruto.
Carl. All right, so can Jim Mori seal the 10 tails without dying?
Next question, yes.
Yeah. you wanna stay or you want another one?
Hit me.
All right,
Come
here
on,
we go.
baby.
Outrun a black hole from Sonic.
Yes, Jim Moy cannot run a back low. Come on. Keep game.
All right, if you get 3 in a row, you automatically win this round. So
Hit me.
survive against a
Oh, come
comment.
on. Easy money, baby. I'm literally Hakari. Come on, baby.
You got that round. So we won one. Just to show you what Luffy would have had. Save Clover Kingdom from a demonic invasion. That's Black Clover. That would have been tough. Here we go. Gintoki, Gintama,
Okay.
Boa Hancock, One Piece.
Ooh.
All right.
Okay.
You know, a lot of One Piece ones.
Defeat Kaido in direct combat.
I don't know anything about Gintama, so I already know the power scaling of that, but I doubt that. I doubt you can beat Kaido.
Brother. Yeah. This is a bust.
Bust.
I highly doubt it, yeah.
Show you
Knew
what
it.
I have. Defeat Kid Buu and prevent universal.
It's not working. Yeah, she dead.
Bust. That's a push right there.
That's a push. Ash Ketchum.
Ooh, okay.
Death from Soul Eater.
Okay.
Win the Holy Grail War and Fate Zero.
I think Ash could do it.
Let's talk about it.
Okay, does Ash have access to all his Pokemon?
His Pokemon, yes. So you got Darkrai in there in the mix with.
I think he gave it all his son.
Bro, there's been so much. I don't know how much. I don't even know what Pokemon that fucking Ash has, man. Because the series was fun. The series, all the different iterations, all that bullshit. It's like, oh my goodness, man. How can you even like keep track of all the shit all the fucking Pokemon that he fucking has? Like Pikachu.
His Arceus, the Sun God. I mean, I don't see him losing the Holy.
You know what I'll say? Ash's Pikachu is ridiculous.
I think the only one who can give him trouble is Gilgamesh. Give him a summon. Give him Saber, Lancer, Assassin, Berserker, with any Pokemon, they're beating Gilgamesh.
I'm gonna give that to you. You want to hear or say?
I'll hit. That's my boy,
Alright.
Ash Ketchum.
Survive a Royal Magic Nights exam with 0 magic. So he actually don't have magic anyway. So that's perfect.
I think he can. He'll ride Charizard and like that's barbecue chicken.
Okay, you want to go for another one? Stop Broly.
He's not stopping Broly.
Talk to me.
I think Ash Ketchum could beat Broly.
Oh, stop this.
But I mean, here's the thing though. If he can win a Holy Grail award, because the Fate Zero, as of right now, the Natsuverse or the Natsuverse, whatever the fuck is called for Fate Zero, is a higher tier than the Dragon Ball verse. At least the canon one, the canon Dragon Ball universe. So it seems like it is a possibility that if Ash can fucking stop the Grail Award, and he could probably fucking stop it, he could stop fucking Broly.
No joke, no joke. All his Pokemon?
You don't believe this.
I will debate Ash can beat Broly.
What you think?
I'll give it to Ash.
You give it to Ash over Broly?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ash is beating Broly.
Okay.
Hack,
I'm outnumbered.
Crazy hacks.
I'm outnumbered.
Y'all not tapped in.
So that's an auto win for you, but just to show you what I have.
Okay.
All right. Survive being hunted by devils and Chainsaw Man.
I'm not gonna lie, this is terrible. I'm gonna change it because I don't know. This, I mean, it's cool he's doing it with like, you know, the community with like people who like anime. But I'm just like, yeah, I can only take in so much before I just start getting bored. But what do I say? If this was LeBron at his peak of his power, losing like this because this is what we say. We say that today Joker's the best player of the game. Might not win MVP, but he's the best player. We're saying that LeBron. We've seen that for the past 3 to 4 years. Imagine if had this LeBron been in his prime. What would be saying? Look, that's actually fucking facts. That's actually fact. LeBron got more hate for losing the first round at 41 than Jokic is getting right now. Yes. That's facts, bro. Because LeBron's been so good for so long, and it's like, yeah, just one failure gets one failure from LeBron, it's automatically a fucking like, yeah, you suck type shit.
Calling him a Nazi.
Dr. Squatch Natural Spread.
Prepare for a wild new ride because Dr. Squatch just released their first ever natural spray deodorant for men. Dr. Squatch deodorant. Let your spray do the talking.
You can do this. You can be the first millennial in history to book a trip on a device that is.
After the shooting, the owner of Minocqua Brewing made this Facebook post that drew swift backlash from both sides of the political aisle.
And Kirk Bangstead wrote,
well, we almost got a free beer day. Either brother or sister in the resistance needs to work on their marksmanship or a fake another assassin to get positive news cycle. We'll never know. Regardless, we stand at the ready to pour free beer the day that happens. Also get your free beer day t-shirts here, yeah. Our celebration life is going to be legendary. Okay, so basically, he's like, yo, if somebody successfully kills Trump, then you get a free beer day. God damn, that's crazy.
quote, well, we almost got free beer day. Either a brother or sister in the resistance needs to work on their marksmanship or he faked another assassination to get a positive news cycle. Bangstead is also the founder of a political action committee supporting liberal and progressive politics. Today,
oh yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
Today, he live streamed this video on Facebook claiming FBI and Secret Service agents were at his brewery interviewing him.
Do you want to kill, kidnap, inflict bodily harm on the president or vice president, or have made threats to do that?
I can answer that myself. No, I do not.
An FBI spokesperson confirmed the investigation to 12 News tonight, saying, quote, the U.S. Secret Service follows up on perceived threats against the President of the United States or any one of our protectees. The FBI and Secret Service together followed up on information received and conducted further investigative steps, which include a voluntary interview with the individual.
Boy. So we got to talk about an epic backfire that happened on this woke liberal resistance brewery store owner out.
Oh, the game's over? Who won? Celtics. Shit, I fucking misspelled Celtics. Who won? Philly won? Oh! Yo! Philly won? That crazy. Philly actually. Paul George, he had 13 points? What the? Come on, Paul George. Come on, man. Philly actually won. That's actually fucking crazy how Philly won that one, bro. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. Where's the? Cause I'm pretty sure. Weren't the Celtics winning at one point? When did the playoffs start? Hold on. Game 1, game 2, game 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Oh. They fucking choked. Cause they were up 3-1. And, oh yeah, they fucking choked. That's crazy. That's fucking they actually choked. That's crazy, bro. That's actually fucking jokes.
Out
They
in
fucking
Wisconsin,
choked.
who put out a Trump deranged post in the immediate aftermath of yet again another assassination attempt on the president of the United States. I'm sure everybody remembers what happened last weekend.
Bro, there's been like 3 since he fucking, like, it's been like damn like 3 of them, bro. One during his candidacy. I think another one happened early in his. I think okay, yeah. Fucking one happened in Michigan. The other one happened in near Mar-a-Lago, whatever the fuck it's called. And then the other one happened at the fucking banquet shit. Like, oh my goodness, man.
Where you had some Trump deranged lunatic pull up to the White House Correspondents' Dinner. He ran in. He tried to assassinate members of the Trump administration, but thankfully he was stopped. Okay, and this guy put out a post on his brewery business page, basically saying that there would be a celebration, that he would give out free beer if an actual liberal had good aim and could actually take out the president, right? It sounded to me like he was encouraging assassination attempts against the president.
And it didn't sound like it. It is. That's what he was doing. This man's like, hey, you shoot it. You people get free beer. Yeah, it sounds like encouragement.
Okay.
No, it sounds like it is.
This guy now is facing a whole lot of backlash, and he is in tears on Facebook because the FBI showed up to his door to investigate.
Niggas, I don't know anyone who uses Facebook, but when people use Facebook are like old folks and like millennials, bro. I don't know any people from Gen Z or any motherfuckers that use Facebook besides on a personal level.
His comments. So I want to react to it, and without further ado, let's go ahead and get into this.
The man accused of opening fire during Saturday night's White House Correspondents' Dinner appeared in federal court today.
Prosecutors charged Cole Allen with trying to assassinate President Donald Trump. He blew past Secret Service agents at a security checkpoint at the dinner. He's also facing 2 other gun-related charges. Federal officials are still building a...
Oh yeah, if I remember correctly, this guy was a teacher. He was a teacher in California. So that means you went cross country. This man went from fucking LA or whatever place he came from California, He went cross country from coast to coast, from LA to DC, to come and try to kill the president, bro. I tell you, man, fucking these. If I gotta say thing about liberals is that they're fucking motivated, bro. They'll go across countries to kill somebody, man. They motivated.
Case against him, but say they have gathered a lot of evidence just in the last 48 hours.
These are the weapons that the defendant had on his person. Any suggestion that he wasn't there to do harm is absurd.
The American people should be assured there's no higher priority for the president and his staff than the president's safety. As far as Saturday night is concerned, the president was satisfied with the response.
If I remember correctly, isn't Caroline Levitt pregnant? Because you wanted to kill everyone in the administration. That includes her, right? I mean, he's a liberal, so I mean, they don't care about babies. I mean, liberals don't care about babies, bro. They're for abortion. Why am I saying it? Why am I saying that, bro? Why am I trying to add the fact that Caroline Levitt was pregnant? It's like they care about children, anyways.
Allen is facing up to life in prison for the attempted assassination charge.
Now, after that shooting, a Wisconsin brewery sparking national controversy. It goes back to what the brewery owner posted online. Jason Calvi has more from the newsroom.
Ted, that post on Facebook, it's still up. The Minocqua Brewing Company posted this. You just mentioned it. Here's what it says. Well, we almost got free beer day. Either a brother or sister in the resistance needs to work on their marksmanship, or he faked another assassination to get a positive news cycle. Wow. We'll never know. Regardless, we stand at the ready to pour free beer the day it happens. An image includes a red tie there. You can see it.
It's funny that if he's actually crying, if he was crying that fucking video, he's crying because now you get fucking FBI knocking on his damn door, act like he did no wrong. I bet you we're not even get to the video yet. I bet she's gonna say, it's my First Amendment right. I bet she's gonna say some dumbass argument like that. It was my First Amendment right. I can say that. I can say that someone should have worked on their marksmanship. I bet she's gonna say that dumb shit. He's gonna say that dumb shit like, my First Amendment right. He's gonna say some shit like that, bro, for sure.
A color often worn by President Trump. In January, this company offered free beer for when, quote, he dies, but the post itself didn't mention who it was speaking of exactly. But in a statement,
okay, let's be honest here. Let's put two and two together. Trump recently got assassinated. Well, not recently got assassinated. Recently almost got assassinated. And then, what is it, January? Yeah, look, January 2022. Ooh. No, that's not the post. It's not the exact same post. Look, there's no Madison tap room here. Yeah, 1 day ago. It's kind of weird, right? 1 day ago, recently, Trump almost got assassinated again. The assassination attempt, and then, yesterday, the guy posted this. I don't know. You might not be talking about it. You might not be talking about President Trump. I mean, who else got multiple assassination attempts recently? I don't know. That's as I call. I understand. You had to make allegations, all that dumb shit to trying to, not get sued for defamation. But let's put one to one together. Who else were you talking about?
Beer. Trump. In January, this company offered free beer for when, quote, he dies, but the post itself didn't mention who it was speaking of exactly. But in a statement in January to Fox News Digital, the brewery owner, Kirk Banstad, said he would welcome anyone to the party to celebrate the, quote, impending death of a twice impeached convicted felon.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing. I'm not surprised, to be honest with you. I think this is par for the course when it comes to Trump deranged liberals. These people sit around and watch BS now all day. They watch CNN. They listen to podcasts like, for example, The Bulwark, or Midas Touch, right? They listen to these Trump deranged lunatics and they become radicalized, right? Like, this is a radicalized person. He's so radicalized that he's essentially mixing politics with his business, right? Which I don't think is a good idea, right? I don't think it's a good idea as a business to.
Facts, bro. If you're gonna say this, if you're gonna say this shit, bro, say it in your damn personal accounts. Why you gotta say it in your business account? But oh no, you know why he said in the business account? Because keeps himself anonymous. Even though that he owns the fucking idiot. He owns the damn fucking brewery. So it's like, hey, you're gonna you say that shit, you get caught.
To openly engage in politics like this, right? To the point where you're basically saying that you're going to have a celebration, you're going to give out free beer if the president of the United States dies. It's kind of wild to me. It's just not good business. But at the very least, this is incitement, in my opinion. I think that's exactly what it is. And it's about time that we have a real conversation about how radicalized the left has gotten in this country, right? Democrats run around calling Trump Hitler, calling him a Nazi, just saying that he's the worst person ever, has radicalized mentally ill people into stuff like this, right? Because that's what this is at this point. It's a mental illness, and we should talk about it as such. Seriously, this type of derangement is a mental illness, right? Like, I mean, I'm just saying, like, this guy is putting his business at risk with his politics, right? It's just not good. This is a person who's clearly not thinking straight or rationally.
Kirk Banstad said he would welcome anyone to the party to celebrate.
Let's be honest. When you're extreme leftist, rational, like the word rationality is not in a dictionary, bro. It's not in their dictionary. They're not gonna logic and rationality. It doesn't exist with extreme leftists.
The quote, impending death of a twice impeached convicted felon. Democrats and Republicans condemn these words.
But Democrats are condemning because they don't want to look bad. That's why they condemn. That's why they condemn it. They don't actually care. They don't actually care that They don't actually care that the brewing companies actually said that. No, because low key, that's what they're thinking behind closed doors. They're only saying they're only criticizing the guy that said it is because it makes them look bad. Because he's on their side. So that's why they're going against it to make him look bad.
Celebrating the killing or the attempted killing of the President of the United States have no place in our political discourse.
What he said was completely over the top, and we need to hear from leading Democrats in Wisconsin. Do you support those comments or not?
The company in years past named beers after Democrats. That includes Governor Tony Evers, there you can see it, as well as Senator Tammy Baldwin and former Lieutenant.
Goodness, so this has been. I want to say a joke. I was about to say this has been brewing for a long time, but I mean, no, this man's been like this. Not been mixing politics with with his business. He's been doing this shit. Wow. I guess it was just a amount of time that he gets exposed for it.
Governor Mandela Barnes. Now, Baldwin posted to X, quote, political violence in any form is simply unacceptable. And a spokesperson for her says she has zero affiliation with the owner of the brewery, Bankstad. Barnes, who's running for governor, also reacted. He wrote, quote, I denounce those who had any reaction to Saturday night's shooting other than outrage at the state of political violence in our country. It's completely unacceptable. Minocqua Brewing Company owner Kirk Banstad didn't respond to me today. This month, he was convicted of disorderly conduct. He also ran and lost a race for state legislature back in 2020. At that time, the Democratic Party of Wisconsin donated to him. Today, a state party spokesman says the brewing company's rhetoric is completely unacceptable. Ted?
Jason Cal?
No, it's not. It's par for the course. This is what they all think. This is what they all say. This is what they all kiki and ha about behind closed doors. Okay, we know this is very commonplace within the Democrat Party. They're only trying to distance themselves from it now because this lunatic decided to openly post this, right?
As I said, and literally said, the reason why they're just saying that, the reason why they're criticizing it, is because it makes them look bad. They don't actually care about the words that he said because they agree with him. They agree with him. Let's be honest here. I would say like 99% of Democrats agree with what this guy said. I think the thing is that he made it overt, he made it public, he made it viral, he got it viral. So now the Democrats have to come in and denounce it because they basically, if they don't say anything, then it makes them look bad. So yeah, and we all know this is what they actually think, but they're not gonna say it out loud because obviously they want to keep up the reputation. They don't actually care that they don't actually care. They're probably saying the same thing. They don't care.
Right? And it's going viral. So now they have to distance themselves from it. But let's be real. They're totally fine with this. They're totally okay with it. They're the cause of it. So that being said, the FBI showed up to this guy's place of work, right, to ask him some questions. And now he's in tears, right? He's boohoo whining crying on Facebook about the feds showing up to his door.
But I was worried enough when they showed up, and I called Fred, and I knew I had about an hour before they came back and my lawyer came back. I knew I had about an hour, and so I did a few things. I called a bunch of folks at my company, and I said, listen, if you can't get a hold of me, I call my girlfriend, said, if you can't get a hold of me, it's because I've been detained. Because we all have seen people be detained before. Usually not my skin color, usually not my gender, but we've all seen people be detained before.
I don't know, man. I've seen a whole lot of white liberals get detained, right? A whole lot of people that are just like.
Didn't you see? But ICE got rid of but Alex Petty died, bro. And he's a white male. He got killed. Buddy, you're not safe. I don't give me a break, bro. If ICE is willing to kill fucking Alex Petty, bro, like they're not gonna care about detaining you, buddy.
Like you, radicalized. Yeah, I see them get detained all the time. At least during this administration. Yeah, we do see that.
So I called folks in my company and I said, if you can't get a hold of me, start writing. Start writing. Start saying all the stuff I would have said. Because I might not be able to say it anymore. And then I posted on Facebook.
Is he? I don't know. He's wearing a jacket inside.
And I said, I warned everybody. I said, I'm of sound mind and body. I'm confident that I'm right. I'm not going to harm myself. If I disappear.
What do you write about? Hey, free beer for anyone who needs to kill Trump. I'm right. That person needs to prove on their accuracy. Yeah, I'm right. Oh man, the accountability, man, doesn't exist.
These guys did it, not because I did it. And don't believe anything that you hear from the government or the mainstream media. Only believe the people who are representing me. This is where we are in America right now.
Mainstream media will defend you because you agree with their politics. So don't act like the mainstream ain't gonna be against you. They're gonna be with you, buddy. They're not gonna say it publicly, but they're with you. They're with you privately, bro. Behind closed doors, they agree with you. They don't.
This is where we are.
Get the waterworks ready.
And then I copied and pasted the voicemail that I was left by the Secret Service. And I pasted that guy's phone number. And I said, call this phone number, everybody, and remind this federal agent
Look at this low T liberal, right? Just low T behavior. He on Facebook boo-hoo and cry. Oh, if something happened to me, don't believe the mainstream liberal media. Don't believe the administration. Only believe my people. Right? The tears are coming. The tears are flowing, right? I'm not sure if you can see it. I think he's trying to make himself cry, to be honest with you.
He is trying. He's trying hard to make himself cry. It's not working, man.
Make it more dramatic, okay? He got some tears flowing. He's sobbing up a little bit. Clearly, he was shook from that visit, right? There are consequences to your actions when you do stuff like this. These people think they're invincible, and that's the problem. That's the problem. They think they're invincible. They think that they can just get away with anything. That's why he felt so emboldened to post that in the first place.
Remind this federal agent that he has an oath.
Another tear right here.
Oh, I see. I saw it. Okay, he is actually fucking crying. Fucking pathetic, man. If you're gonna fucking, like, come on, man. You say you talk shit, and then all of a sudden you see FBI at your door and you're fucking crying, bro. Shut up, man.
And he shouldn't break his oath. I'm hoping
And what oath is that? What oath is that? You do realize that one of the Secret Service oath is to protect the damn president from any threats possible, even if it comes from his own, even if it's a domestic violence.
You called that number. This is what America has become. And I've been privileged because I'm a white guy.
Oh my gosh. Virtue signaling, bro.
And that's why I get to do this. And that's why I'm not in a detention center. God damn it. I'm going to keep fighting. I'm going to keep fighting. This shit shouldn't happen to anybody.
Bro, imagine pretending to be a victim, right? I mean, you put out a post basically saying that you're going to give out free beer if somebody assassinates the president. And you're pretending like you're a victim because the fans show up to your door asking questions. These people are insane. They really are.
Shit shouldn't happen to anybody. The federal government shouldn't be coming after business owners. The federal government should be coming after anybody.
Okay, here's the thing, though. There's a thing. You basically were trying to reward people for killing the president. Hey, if you kill the president, it's free beer day. You said that. They're not coming after every business owner. They're coming after business owners who are trying to fucking threaten the president's life, bro. Like, come on, man.
The First Amendment still...
I knew it! I fucking knew. I knew he was gonna say that fucking First Amendment excuse. Oh my... I literally fucking said it, bro. I said he's gonna make that fucking bullshit excuse. Like, oh yeah, it's the First Amendment, so I can say anything I want and not get any consequence for it. Yeah, I fucking knew it. I knew he was gonna fucking say that, man. Oh my gosh, man. Too predictable. Too fucking predictable. I knew you were gonna say that dumb shit. So fucking predictable, man.
Rules.
Like, shut up.
The rule of law still rules. America is still America. We're gonna win. But god damn it. People, you have to stand up for yourselves. You can't let them intimidate you. You have to speak up. You have to speak up. Everyone has to fight their own way. I'm loud. But you gotta keep fighting. But I'm good. I'm good tonight. We're good. You're gonna hear from me tomorrow. I'm gonna chill out. Take care.
Wow. White boomer resistance liberals are a different breed, right? They're just a different breed. Okay, they're just different. We got some issues in this country, we really do. I think what he's really upset about is the fact that he's getting a whole lot of backlash for this, right? Like, for example, some of the recommendations here on his brewery page on Facebook, he's getting destroyed. Owner is a douchebag and so full of his queer self. terrible, terrible company. The owner, Kirk, is a criminal who is in favor of presidents getting assassinated. He incites violence and criminal activities. He, along, has a criminal record, too.
Oh, that makes sense.
Blue bartenders. Harbor service, beer was hot. The owner was something else. Just keep your kids far away from this dude. Yeah, I agree with that. The owner is slow and a useless libtard who deserves to be put in jail. I went to taste just because I want to be ambiguous with all this politic nonsense. His beer is awful. This comment doesn't have any motive behind it. I won't pay for that beer again. Also, it is very pricey. If you're going to charge me $27, at least make it good.
$27 for a beer? You got scammed.
He posts hateful, violent comments. It's all hate. His followers are just as bad. Anyone who wishes another human being dead for a difference of opinion should not be allowed in polite society. Do not do business with divisive, evil individuals. Do not recommend. Owner suffers from severe TDS. Yeah, I mean, it's very clear, right? And I think that's what he's actually boo-hoo-whining and crying about. He's boo-hoo-whining and crying about the fact that people are going to his page, giving him bad reviews. He's probably going to lose some business over this. Who knows? Some of the liberals will probably try to support him. But the reality is, it's not a good business move to mix your business and politics like this, right? It's very divisive. But I think stories like this just are confirmation of the mindset of a liberal, right? This is a normal liberal guy, right? That's what I want people to understand. This is not uncommon. This is how a lot of them feel, right? Run-of-the-mill liberals. I mean, we're not talking about somebody that's hard left here, okay? Even though he could be, I'm just saying that these feelings, right? The way that these people feel, it is commonplace amongst the base of the Democrat Party. This is how radicalized they are. I'll never forget reading this story on Axios, and I always bring it up because it stuck with me when I read it. How Democrats were freaking out behind closed doors because their constituents, when they would have their meetings, right, with their voters would say, hey, you got to be willing to die in order to save illegal immigrants, right? You have to be willing to get shot by ICE. If you're not willing to get shot by ICE to die on behalf of illegal immigrants, then you're not doing enough, right? It's not good enough. You're not fighting hard enough if you're not willing to die to stop Trump's agenda. That's what these people believe. And when you're dealing with these types of individuals, it's very dangerous. And the mainstream liberal media last week found out how dangerous these people can be, right? And that's why this has to be addressed. Until it is addressed, until we crack down on liberal extremism coming from the Democrat Party against conservatives, against Trump. And again, we're talking about stuff like that is real life leading to violence. We're not talking about hypotheticals here. We're talking about real life acts of violence are happening because of the stuff that these people are putting out there. It is incitement. They're inciting, okay? These people have to be held accountable, or else we're going to continue to see it. It's not going to stop. These people think that they become heroes or martyrs, right? When they do stuff like this. This is what they think. This is why they do it. This is why they're so emboldened. Because the Democrat Party has allowed this to happen. The mainstream media has allowed this to happen. They've rewarded this type of stuff.
Yep. They'll always defend it. So it's like, okay, well, basically, they can do the people on our side can't do no wrong because they're just trying to go against Trump. So that even if they do bad, even if they try to do bad, it's not actually bad because what they're doing is for a good cause. It's annoying.
So again, I'm hoping that people are waking up and realizing, okay, these people are extremely radicalized. Like, this is going too far, right? We have to denounce these individuals. We have to crack down on this type of stuff. I hope that's what people are realizing because, again, it's becoming very clear. You can't deny what we're dealing with here. We're dealing with something that is very, very, very dangerous, and we have to wake up and acknowledge it or else it's really going to get out of control. It's already out of control, as you can see. So let me know what you guys think.
Yeah, fucking, it's liberals, man. Sometimes you can't fucking help them people, man. You can't help them people, bro. It's just how it is, man. You can't help them people. Yeah, what the fuck is this? What does it even mean? I don't even fucking know. Marguerite even need a knife to fucking kill people, bro.
That's how you do it.
That's the everyday low price effect.
There is no supposed to anymore, okay? We're free. For example, I'm about to fart right now.
Oh.
This is the sound of freedom.
Oh, whoa.
Yup.
Sound of freedom.
Oh, no.
Woof. Nerderotic.com.
Animal Farm Review, a made-for-kids movie that completely betrays its source material. And this is...
And it does. As a person who actually read the book in high school, it is the opposite, my nigga. It is the opposite. It, like in tone and shit, it is the opposite of the book, bro.
This is coming from
Screen Rant.
Screen Rant.
Wow, that's
Screen Rant.
surprising.
Yeah.
That is a shock.
So the controversy is, because I haven't seen it yet. I plan to, but I haven't seen it yet. That people were paid to give reviews, and they have been posting them on X and then deleting them.
It's not
sounds like a typical review.
Exactly that they were given reviews. They are just marketing advertisements. The issue is that a lot of the people, like Tucker, like Wall Street Mav, like Redheaded Libertarian, although she hadn't seen it and did at least say she hadn't seen it, they were going, this is a really great representation of the book. It shows that this is the movie that Hollywood couldn't make. It truly shows how communism will always fail. And that's not what the movie is.
No.
And so they clearly hadn't watched it despite pretending that they had. I can get the timestamp of Tucker's video where he does the ad read if you want.
Even Riley Gaines that fucking trick. That's not the book, my nigga. If you read the book, you would know that fucking communism, that they don't care about, that the communism is bad.
Says things like, this is a great thing to take your kids to, because Orwell's novel is great. And a lot of the reviews, they were essentially reviewing, well, a lot of the
I'll be honest, man. I don't know why you made Animal from a kid movie, bro. That's an adult animation movie, bro. That is truly adult animation. If you actually read the book, no. It would not. I'm surprised it would manage to fit that in the kids movie, or put it in the kids movie.
Were recommending the book, but as if that's what the movie was.
The craziness of it being like in the same Animal Farm promo and Black Rifle Coffee is just
yes,
ironic.
That's everything, I guess.
Poignant. And
Very
look,
poignant.
one of the challenges in the space that we're in, as much as people want to talk about alternative media and, getting away from the mainstream and stuff like that, a lot of the problems with the mainstream, as the mainstream has lost relevancy, a lot of those problems have translated into our influencer space. And I'm not saying we're on the same level as Tucker Carlson. I never would say that. But I'm just saying in general, the idea of someone who is viewed as an independent media source, and all of a sudden, the same exact things that we saw being a problem with legacy media start become a problem here. We get offers sometimes for things like this, right? For things exactly like this, for you to just give a fucking good review for something and they'll pay you a bunch of money, whether it's from an Angel Studios, whether it's from another fucking place. It happens, right? And it's kind of important that people trust you. So for everyone who likes to say legacy media is dead, it's all about the fucking independent content creator now, we have the same problems with independent content creators being paid off by a lot of different things that we did with mainstream media sources before.
Yeah, so this was a paid advertisement, and apparently some people were offered money to read the ad, essentially, or post the ad. That would be my
Tim Pool
guess.
said he got offered over 5 figures. These are significant amount of money.
This has to do with principles, because yes, this is the same problem because it's the same source, money. People like money, weirdly enough, and so
yeah, but communists hate rich people. I thought communism hates billionaires and millionaires and capitalism and all that shit. It seems like they're fucking hypocrites, don't they? They're the one that are against billionaires, but they do love money.
somebody comes to you and goes like, "Hey, I'll give you $100,000 to sell out your principles." A lot of people will take that. And the problem now is we've had a counterculture that's built themselves up on not being that. I mean, the biggest, the most egregious part of this isn't that they're ads, because we all understand ads. We do ads ourselves on occasions, etc. That's fine. Advertisement. But they've built a entire online presence on being conservatives, on being
Yeah, they did, because they made David and all these religious and Jesus like movies. I'm pretty sure they did, yeah, like they did like David and all that shit. I'm pretty sure they did more. I'm sure they did more movies than just David. They did some other movie, I forgot what it was called. But yeah, they do. They call themselves like a right wing conservative, like in the indie studio. And then now they're promoting Animal Farm, and it's like Animal Farm Animal Farm is anti communist. It is mainly anti communist. But now it's like, okay, let's do a switcheroo. Now it's anti capitalist. It's just like, come on, man.
against this stuff. And now they're trading that credibility in by saying, oh, this is totally anti-woke, when it is the opposite. It proves that they never knew what they were talking about or were always simply just being scammers. It destroys their credibility so much more deeply than simply an ad read.
Well, it's essentially they're just frauds. They're not actually conservative. Because if they're actually conservative, you wouldn't fucking hire you wouldn't change Animal Farm. You would adapt to the source material and stick to that. You wouldn't change things and add this and remove that and remove and add this and make y'all kidsy and shit like that to make it seem like communism's actually in a good light and all that dumb shit.
It's not just them, because Angel Studios is exactly the same thing. It's supposed to be values-based entertainment, Christian entertainment.
Right.
And so, like, if this was a random distributor, I wouldn't even be talking about the distributor because it doesn't really matter.
Yeah,
it's only because they are betraying their values and their customers. And they keep saying, well, the Guild voted for it. What exactly did the Guild vote for? Did they watch this movie and recommend it, or did they just see we're making an Animal Farm adaptation and think that was a good idea? Because Animal Farm is exactly in line with Angel Studios, just not this version of it.
No, and they probably had no knowledge of that. That would be my guess to give them an out. But it's not like the news wasn't out there for a long time what this film is. It's been in production for how long?
2011. And Andy Serkis...
So it's been there 15 years, and they didn't bother to see like what they're doing. Yeah, seems like they sold out years ago.
Was giving interviews saying it was anti-capitalist since at least 2013.
Yeah.
And now one of the things on Angel's thing is that they say that they separate the art from the artist when they're doing recommendations for things. They don't say who's making the movie because they want to do that. I'm like, I don't think that's a good idea anyway, but especially for a movie like this where it is inherently political, you can't make a non-political Animal Farm. I do think it's important who's making it because they will put themselves into the movie, and so you need somebody who aligns with what the movie was intended for. And so in this, if you find out a social... Well, I know Orwell was, but if you find out someone like Andy Serkis was making this movie, that does actually matter when you're saying, should the movie be made or not?
The risk-reward factor for Angel on this, I don't know why they did this. I don't know why they pulled the trigger. Maybe in the beginning they thought it was a proper Animal Farm adaptation. I haven't seen it. Well, I've seen Jeremy John's review. I will see it tomorrow. But just this doesn't seem like it was a smart move. I don't think they're going to get the reward for the risk. And, Black Rifle Coffee being...
Yeah, and there's a thing. Because they expected Animal Farm to be bussing, like, boom, boom, boom. So it's like, we're going to get a lot of money. We're going to make bank of Animal Farm. Even though now long-term, your main audience, which is the Christian right-wing audience, are going to probably say, yeah, fuck you, because you essentially were frauds you've been frauds for like 10 plus years. You never actually cared about Christian stuff. You never cared about Christianity. You never cared about right wing shit like that. You never cared about that. All you cared about was money. And you basically Angel Studios are grifters. They grifted on the anti-woke. They grifted on they're actual grifters. They grifted on the anti-woke shit just to get an audience. Because now, since Trump won and obviously Christian shit's getting Christianity or right wings on the rise. Oh yeah, here you go. Now that all of a sudden Angel Studios gets popular. Yeah. they basically been liars the whole time. Especially if this is true, the Animal Farm has been in production since 2013 or 2011, and then they were gonna change shit since 2013. Yeah, it tells you that this whole time they were just liars. They were just liars. They never actually believed in actual Christian values or morals or anything. They didn't care.
Brought up in that same tweet.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. It's so ironic.
I think they saw the names attached. It was a vaguely competently animated film, Andy Serkis. So they were like, "Oh, we could get some clout. We can get some recognition."
Seth Rogen.
The
animation
this is
rough.
This is a woke Hollywood movie through and through, but it does things like, rather than showing the effects of communism, it says that actually the pigs weren't always evil. They were lured away by the concept of money. They were brought into debt by Elon Musk's mum. Like, literally, she drives a Cybertruck, and she exploits their ignorance in order to get them into debt so she can use, essentially, the traps of consumerism and capitalism to undermine their perfect utopian vision. There is no way that you can write this as it is. And Serkis said he didn't want to make the same movie that Orwell did. He wanted to make what Orwell would make today.
No,
and so he's
oh
now
my God, Orwell would not do that.
He would not. No.
No.
But it is saying I know what he would write. I can take over the spirit of his ghost.
It was very staunchly anti-communist. I mean, how can you say that now he would be anti-capitalist?
Well, I imagine they would argue that Orwell was once a socialist because he was, but the civil war in Spain was what made him an anti-socialist in essence, where it's like, hold on, this doesn't work. All of these contradictions, I can now see all of the problems inherent within this.
Well, and they're trying to hijack the ending of the book. Now, with the controversy, they're trying to hijack it and say, well, Orwell wasn't talking about communism itself. He was talking about the USSR and only the USSR, and that it wasn't done correctly as a means to connect the parallels, because the movie doesn't end the same way as the book at all. There's actually, there is the ending of the book, and then we get a whole act 3 after that.
It ends with a grand revolution. Like, it ends as essentially the overthrow of capitalism. Like, this is like a completely wild book. And when I made a video the other day, I said the only saving grace that Angel Studios hasn't attacked the fans, and now they've done that as well.
Yeah, we'll get to that.
We'll get to that.
Oh, God.
Really?
This is really dumb. What do we got here? Andy Serkis, you got a man bun on, bro.
You were right about it. You were right.
I think it's basically cutting off the oxygen to his brain.
Am I now? I'm sorry.
You were right. You were right.
Garrett, that's a moment right there.
He's going Asian face.
Some of the criticism that came out when the trailer dropped. I saw a lot of people saying things like Orwell is rolling in his grave, or that he would not approve of this. And you worked closely with the Orwell estate on this. Can you tell me a little bit about what your response is?
That doesn't mean anything because that doesn't mean anything because they're not Orwell. Yeah, they're Orwell's descendants, they're Orwell's family, but they're not him. They didn't go through what he went through. So saying, hey, yo, no, but we got things from the Orwell estate, so it's good. That doesn't mean anything, buddy. The same thing as fucking Lord of the Rings. Oh, but we got things from the Tolkien estate, so it's good. No, that doesn't mean jack. It doesn't mean jack shit. Just because the estate proved were okay with it doesn't mean that the writer herself would be happy with it.
It's absolutely love the fact that there was so much controversy.
Really?
Over the first trailer. Yeah, because that's exactly what Orwell would have wanted. He wants debate. We had millions and millions of hits about that first trailer, and for one, it's a trailer, so you kind of have to go, well, watch the film first, please, and then make your comments. But it really.
I think you can make your comments you can make a decent enough comments just watching the trailer, and then you can get your full thoughts out when you watch the movie.
People, and he's sort of adored and abhorred by both left and right, and that's the other thing about our film. We're not.
That's a cop out.
Yeah, that's a cop out. That is a cop out because yes, Orwell was a critical he criticized the left and right. He did do that throughout his books and shit like that. He criticized that for sure. He criticized governments and all that shit throughout his in 1984 Animal Farm. He criticized his governments throughout his books. But the book specifically in Animal Farm, the book, it criticizes communism. It criticizes that. It criticizes Marxism. It criticizes the function of communism. All animals are equal, but some animals are more equal than others. That means that they're not equal. You're just fucking lying because and the reason why that works in the book because the animals they can't read themselves. So they don't. So when Napoleon changes the shit on the barn, they're like, I don't really know what that means. Like, oh, some animal. What does that mean? What does that mean that all animals are equal, but some more equal than others? Like, what does that mean? It's basically Napoleon manipulating people, manipulating the animals because they're stupid. So basically, yes, they're basically criticizing communism. That's the whole point of the book. Yes, obviously throughout Orwell's life, he's been criticizing both sides. But we're talking about this book specifically, and it criticizes the communism. But he's just saying that as a cop out because you're adapting one book, and that single book was talking about the criticism of not capitalism, of communism.
He may have had an issue with both sides, but this book was about one side. This is not your opportunity to attack the one that you really have a problem with anymore. It's your job to adapt the book.
And as we know from the Tolkien estate, the estates of these writers are not the writers.
Not always the best.
Yes.
No. Oh, well, actually, in the same article which this clip comes from, it says, oh, you work really well with the estate. In the same article, it goes, well, the estate never really worked with them, never commented on it. They just said, stay with the book and adapt it properly. And then underneath it goes, we reached out to them and they refused comments. I'm like, yeah, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, wonder why. Wow.
Administration or regime, it's about authoritarianism and how and our response to that and power corrupting, absolutely. And so it's like
that's not what the book's about.
No, because it's about it is about authoritarianism, left wing authoritarianism, not just authoritarianism on its own, buddy.
It's like calling out Stalin and Trotsky.
The book has the book is not about power or authority. Actually, the English don't have the same relationship with authority positions as Americans do. Like in this, it's the pigs which subvert everything else. They start evil. It's not that they got power and became evil. It's that the power gave them the ability to do the evil they'd always wanted to.
Damn pigs.
Because that's what it's all about, creating a debate. That's why that's what I do as in my job as an actor, storyteller, filmmaker. Any act of creating art for me is about saying to the audience or the viewer, think about this differently. And if you don't agree with me, that's not a problem, but think about it differently.
It's like, even if you I want you to think differently, and even if you disagree, that's fine, but you should still change your mind.
Yeah, think about it differently.
You definitely change your mind either way.
Are you thinking about things differently, Andy Serkis? Or changing things?
But he's giving himself permission to hijack everyone else's stories.
Yeah, exactly. Why don't
trying
you
to
go
create
tell
debate.
your own story? Go write a story.
Yeah, go write your own thing.
Has all of the elements that you want in it, and then tell that story. Why would you go and take Animal Farm and then subvert it and then say, think about this Animal Farm differently?
This is why I think actually the marketing is really subversive, because it doesn't make sense to market this to essentially right-wing Christian audiences, and their children specifically are mentioned in many of the reviews, unless your entire aim is to make them change their minds. Like, it makes sense that you wouldn't market an anti-capitalist movie to leftists who already agree with you, but if you can find the target demographic that disagrees with you and your intention is to change people's minds, then that is the correct market that you'd be aiming for.
He openly said he's enacted not to entertain, but to get people to, think about something differently. That's him saying propaganda. I'm making something specifically to spread propaganda.
Well, the problem here is too, like, he's using the wrong thing, because Orwell's Animal Farm is not about starting a debate. It is a specific rebuke of Soviet socialism. It's not a debate.
It is a cautionary tale of socialism. That's what it is. Yeah, you can say it's a rebuke, it's a refusal, but it's also a cautionary tale. It's basically, guys, this is gonna happen if you guys agree with communism. If you agree with socialism, this is what happens here. You get played like this. So, it's basically a cautionary tale against socialism. of left-wing
Saying
authoritarianism.
this is bad. Look how bad it is. I'm holding it up to you. It's fucking bad.
Well, and the reason why it was made is because Orwell thought I could write like a journalistic piece to educate people on this, but I think that a novel will be more effective, and so that's why he chose that medium. It was literally supposed to educate people rather than like he'd already assumed he was correct because like people say, he did hate both sides.
That's what stories can do, and that's why they're effective and dangerous. And ultimately, if this had just randomly come out, we might have like made fun of it or whatever, and I don't think it would be that big of a deal because it would kind of be like the norm. The reason it's a big deal is because it's Angel Studio, which, by the way, made a phenomenal movie in Sound of Freedom that brought to light a lot of disgusting shit. You know, a lot of people went out and saw that and were like sickened by what they saw or inspired by the heroism of what they saw, whatever, right? But it's Angel Studios combined with influencers that a lot of people feel like are trustworthy or being genuine, who are then saying something complete opposite that either indicates that they don't care what they're promoting or didn't even bother to watch it and are just doing it for a check. Like that's why the story's hitting like this.
It deepens the betrayal because these people built themselves a reputation of being on our side. Now we have to reevaluate all of that. Were they ever on our side, or was this ever just a grift? Like, this would be the clearest example of an actual grift.
It has been one of the theories about this that we'll never know now, and this is one of the issues with damaging your reputation, is did you use one side in order to get money and reputation, and the moment you thought you hit a suitable size, try to sidle up to Hollywood and become essentially what you're trying to be, like, opposite to?
I think there's a huge part of that, and I don't know if so much of it is about specifically like this decision to, hey guys, now we're going to betray these principles and now we're going to get, in all likelihood, my guess, and Gary, I think you've had more interaction with Angel Studios specifically than I have, but my guess is that they saw this and the list of cast members that were working on this movie. Angel Studios didn't make the movie. They just did a distribution deal for the movie to put it out in theaters. And I think they saw that the cast and they're like, hey, there's a lot of big time actors in there that could give us some validity that maybe more people would come and work with us. And I don't know if they expected this type of shit, or even maybe they didn't even fucking really know how badly they had fucked up before they started getting this. I don't know.
I don't know if they even watched the movie.
I think all that would have been a lot less damaging if they hadn't paid a load of ostensibly right-wing people to advertise
who don't normally talk about movies,
who don't normally talk about movies, and who essentially lied about what the movie is. It is that marketing campaign that made it seem far more subversive than actually just releasing the movie. If Angel Studios had gone out and been like, look, we're just a distributor. We're going to distribute everything as standard, but we're going to focus on Christian stuff. That would have been
This is a massive mistake. This is a massive mistake, unforced error, shouldn't have done it. Even if they are looking for validity with Andy Serkis, Seth Rogen's name is involved. They have to.
It's kind of funny how they have a fucking Jew on a Christian. Yeah, that's funny, isn't it?
Know that name is poison with a lot of people.
A lot of their customers.
Yeah, a lot of their customers. And listen, I wasn't offered anything, any payment or anything like that at all. I was invited to the red carpet. I couldn't make it, so I said no. I'll watch
that one.
Where was it?
New York.
That's not the best sign.
You could have hung it out.
You couldn't pay me to go to New York City.
Actually, this clip shows that the movie they're distributing hates them, and the people making the movie hates them.
Yeah, and it just seems it's antithetical to everything that they were doing, right? Which was to be an independent studio and to be outside of Hollywood. When we went to the sketch premiere, I went with Drinker. People were even asking them, like, why are you doing it in LA? And their philosophy was, and I kind of get it, was we want to do this in the belly of the beast, right? We want to show that we're a player. And I'm like, okay, I get that. That's fine. But taking it this far and then going after fans and clowning on people for like when people do eventually see this, everything I've heard, Real Fake Wizard seen it. So is it contradictory to the book?
Yeah, it's absolutely contradictory to the
book.
In the worst way, because the book is it's a pretty intense book. It's very serious, and it's you could say it's for kids, but it's got a lot of dark themes in there.
Yeah, again, as a person who I read it in high school. I remember I read it in high school. I was supposed to read it in high school. Yeah, it's a dark ass book. Like it's a very dark book.
They race through the big moments of the book within the first 20 minutes, and then we go to the shopping mall. After the animals have accepted capitalism, we go to the shopping mall, and from there, it turns into a slapstick. We're going to make TikTok jokes. We're going to dress like we're TikTok influencers. Jeremy Johns put it perfectly by calling it like TikTok influencer clothes. And then we go on the anti-capitalism story, an anti-cronyism story, and then it snaps to, we get the final shot of what would be the book, and then we get an act 3, and as Disbrew said, it's another uprising. But what's kind of crazy about this is the Angel Studios and the leadership they're putting the blame on this on the guild, the guild members who apparently voted to buy this movie, to acquire this movie. And so there's an email that I have here. I'll pull it up if we need to, but I don't think we do. But this is an email. So a paying subscriber reached out to Angel Studios customer support and said, "Why did you guys buy this?" And the response here says, "This movie came to us as an already completed film. Guild members had the opportunity to view and vote on the movie in its entirety. Our Angel Guild approves stories that are, quote, true, honest, noble, just, authentic, lovely, admirable, and excellent. Animal Farm passed because they felt the movie fits that description." And you can learn more here about the Guild. And so this is what they're telling the people that are paying for the subscriptions. But if I may, I think it goes even a little deeper than that. I saw the movie yesterday. I was pretty concerned because I went to an early showing on a Thursday. This looks pretty packed. This is the showing that I attended. I screenshot this because I had a funny feeling that, like, okay, Animal Farm, maybe it's a hit. Maybe everybody's going to see it. Here is the actual theater. There was no one there.
Jeez.
So, if you're an Angel Studios
member, they're just scamming niggas, bro. they just freaking fooling you. Like, oh shit, this shit packed, and you come in there, that shit empty, bro.
You're giving them money. They're buying tickets in theaters that no one is in. Like that is, and so if we continue down, guess what? Here's the next showing, filled with almost the same seats. Next showing, almost the same seats in the same theater.
And that's something that they do too, right? Because they have a whole pay it forward thing where you can buy tickets for people to claim for free. So what this means is that no one is claiming these free tickets.
Right.
To see the movie.
Yeah, we've seen this with Disney movies too.
So I'm really glad you point that out. So I am currently I have 2 accounts that are currently sitting in the queue to get free tickets myself. Both I submitted with 2 separate accounts to claim these tickets. The email I got back is, "You're in the waiting list," and it gave me a number, and the number is 1,127 for both accounts. One was yesterday, and another was this afternoon. I cannot get through to get these free tickets. What is the deal?
Oh boy,
I don't know.
Wow.
Well, I'm
Angel
concerned.
exposed, man.
This is actually a fairly common socialist trick as well that they use in political gatherings. I mean, socialist trick, literally. When they do political gatherings, they give people option to buy solidarity tickets for the underprivileged who can't get it there otherwise. And this is 98% of the time merely a way to go like, hey, you'll be a really good person if you pay twice. And we'll give this to an underprivileged person. It is a complete scam.
Wow.
Equally. There is no supposed to anymore, okay? We're free. For example, I'm about to fart right now.
Oh, wow.
This is the sound of freedom.
Whoa.
Yup.
Sound of freedom.
Oh no.
And the tweet to this is the sound and smell of freedom. And in the Sound of Freedom, it uses the same line and everything. It's delivered the same way. And if you remember Sound of Freedom at the time, Hollywood hated it. There were loads of things about how it was like right-wing conspiracies and stuff. And so you distribute it, and they put this in.
How are they okay with this?
It's just like Seth Rogen.
Yeah. Disgusting.
Because this is the rug pull. This is they're revealing who they really were all the time. If they want to play ball and they want to be taken seriously in Hollywood, this is they have to humiliation. It's a humiliation ritual. They have to humiliate themselves into initiation. And they're also publicly traded now, so it's a publicly traded company. This isn't the same small company that it's like, hey, please buy a ticket for us. At the end of the movie, there's QR codes that come up. It asks you to buy tickets for more people. It asks you. It actually shows. Did you like the movie? Did you not like the movie?
Yeah,
both of those take you to a checkout page. I think they could have pleaded ignorance and been like, "Well, no, Animal Farm. It looked like it was for us. We didn't know the product we were going to get. We agreed to distribute it before we saw the final movie. It's our mistake." I think they could have got away with all of that until this, where you come out and now you start attacking people that are calling you out.
Yep.
Oh, Animal Farm. No one wants us to be together.
They haven't even seen me. They're judging a movie by its trailer, which is what trailers are for. But still.
At Chloe Rice 8272 said, Seth Rogen is probably the last person to come to mind to voice a character who's literally meant to resemble Stalin.
Resemble Stalin as a pig?
Seth Rogen is a perfect pig, Stalin.
People are saying I should have been rated R, full of blood, darkness, and despair. At Huff UITV said, making Animal Farm kid-friendly is dystopian.
It's a story about
He's not
talking
wrong.
farm animals. It's read by kids.
It's not wrong.
George Orwell made it that way. It's not like we're doing Schindler's List with farm animals.
No, you are doing Schindler's List with farm animals. That is literally the book. I mean, the way they okay, my grandmother bought me this book as I was a child, having no idea what it was, and it fucking traumatized me when they worked the horse to death and then sent it to the glue factory.
It's supposed to. It's like, hey, where's he going? I don't know. And it's find out. Oh, he went to the glue factory. Because if you didn't know, that's what they do. They turn horses in like the glue and shit. I don't know. I forgot what body part they do, but they kill the horse and they turn the body parts into glue. That's what they do. So it's like, oh, still like couldn't read. They didn't read the label. It's like, what the fuck? What's this truck going to? And the guy he never comes back. So you put him out the dead.
Still, yeah.
Watership Down, anyone?
Watership Down.
I was gonna say Watership Down. Yeah.
Animal Farm. And then at Dustin Maddox 9445 said, it is wild that Angel Studios would put out a pro-communism movie that was adapted from an anti-communism.
What are they doing?
I hate
It's essentially just attacking the fans. It's like, the fans are so ridiculous. Why you make what? You guys are getting butthurt over a book, over a kids movie. Like Animal Farm, their characters are animals. Don't you think that's a little weird? Like it's dumb shit.
Me too. And at Generically Entertaining said,
They can't just go past that because you can't just go, well, I hate communism. It's like, yeah, but the movie is like pro communism athlete. Like it ends with the communist revolution. Is the point?
We didn't try it right.
This
Let's
reminds
do it
me
again.
a little bit of the Onion taking over InfoWars, doesn't it? A little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
Where you're like, oh, I thought this was going to be one thing.
And at Generically Entertaining said, they don't even need that windmill anymore. Just hook up a generator to George Orwell's grave and he'd power the whole farm. Because he's rolling over.
I get it. It's really funny.
It's not true.
But it is really funny.
It's really funny.
So Angel fans hate me?
No, most don't. You passed the guild. It's a loud minority trying to silence us.
Oh boy.
Fuck off.
Like the pigs. They call everyone that doesn't like the movie pigs. And the pigs in the book, are the just pure evil. They're the ones that subvert language, they're the ones that engage in all the communism tactics. They are calling you the villains in the movie.
Wow, dude.
I just want
choice,
families,
Cotton.
including kids, to understand why communism is bad. Is that so wrong?
They'll never let us be together.
Because of Seth Rogen.
Because of Seth.
No.
So I guess we just won't release you to the world.
I'll disappear, like Boxer.
I love you, Animal Farm.
I love you, Angel. Goodbye.
Which would be okay if you gave us a reason to connect emotionally with Boxer, but the movie doesn't do that. The movie doesn't give you the chance to actually care about anyone. It's just rolling. It's a bad movie on its own. Talk about like the actual substance of it. The movie is bad. But here, if you want to share my screen here, this is what you get when you scan the "I didn't like it" QR code.
What?
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Your opinion is wrong.
You get called a
Your
pig
opinion
immediately.
is wrong, and if I scroll down, yeah, we heard you, and you're wrong. But wait, just wait, just wait, give us money. The I'm correct correction payment portal. Yes, $75. This is real. This is a real checkout if you didn't like this movie.
That's so bizarre.
So they are trying to lean into the joke
Advertising?
by calling the fans a loud minority when you bought a movie that Hollywood didn't want,
Mhm.
by the way. That's why you got it, Angel Studios. Hollywood this wasn't good enough for Hollywood. And does Andy Serkis hate communism?
No.
Don't think so.
He was a member of the Socialist Party in the
Yeah.
90s.
Oh my god.
This shit is wild. I had not
It's
seen this.
crazy.
Yeah.
Was that video actually made by Angel Studios and released?
It's on the official Animal Farm Twitter account.
Yes, it is.
And it's got Angel Studios' name all over it. And this is the thing, right? If they want to claim we're just distributing, we don't have anything to do with the marketing, get your name off the marketing. Because the moment your logo goes on it, you are signing it. Like you are just as attached to it as anything else.
Too late now. This you can't make the soup on this one.
That is
and a bunch of influencers went out and did a bunch of ads without seeing the movie.
Oh no!
Fucking embarrassing.
Riley Games said had early access to the movie, and it's like, yeah, but did you actually watch it though, or did you just tell us you had early access to it?
Then she didn't stick to the ending. She did see it. She didn't stay to the end.
Wow! Holy shit!
This is baffling.
Well, chills on both sides, baby.
Yeah.
Ironically, though, all of this does actually just reflect the book. It is like people, like, yeah, we'll say everyone is equal, but actually, people will do whatever they can to get more than everyone else, and so equality never works because it's not true.
It doesn't really shock me that political talking heads would push this out without watching it. The same people that give really bad takes on entertainment and stuff like it doesn't shock me. My guess is most of them probably did without ever watching it. It just is like another ad read for them. But it's like you gotta. I can't.
You gotta read the fine print, bro. That's what I would say. You really gotta pay attention to what they're trying to give you because of this. Now, look at what you got now. I would say, yeah, be really careful. Read it properly.
I didn't know Tucker had fucking done it either. Like that.
He did it on multiple streams. He did multiple ad reads for them, and his one is bad because he tells you to take your kids to it, and he essentially recommends the book. Most of his ad read is what the book is about, not the movie. So he clearly didn't watch it either, or no one from his team.
No, it's pretty apparent.
And I do think it's pretty damning that Angel Studios agreed to do a debate with Tim Pool and then backed out because they had no one that was available to do it. Now, that's probably the best decision because I think they're about to be humiliated. And
Okay,
with Andy Serkis' comments, they don't really have a leg to stand.
Okay, a second. Let me just check something. Oh my god, what's going on? The fuck? Oh, this damn thing. So apparently he said this is my last official video. I don't believe it. Let's see something. I don't believe it.
Shop everyday low prices on the weekly digital flyer, online or in the Walmart app.
I lost $50,000 because I didn't buy a domain name. My advice, head to Wix and grab yours now. It's quick and it can make all...
Where are we? He kind of stopped. He's still making videos, but obviously his Axel Beach channel, I don't think he's posted a video on it in like years. He kind of went through the same thing, so we were just talking about that. But it's funny how like that's our connecting factor, because Saxy, we met not through him, but just because we were like part of the same generation. But
So
we were also
I think
friends
it
with
was-
him.
Yeah, I think it was kind of like you introduced me to him, because I think my first video I ever edited was for him, if I'm not mistaken, and then I edited for you. I think that might be the case. I think I edited like some. Hold on, let me just find the video.
I know you did editing work for him.
Yeah. It's just like the timelines are not matching up in my head right now, but yeah, I definitely edited for him. Along the same time as I was beginning to edit for you.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we were part of the same group, and like he was just so. Yeah, I edited for him over 5 years ago. It was the top 5 Inuyasha episodes.
Mhm.
His video, which came out. When was it? 2nd of. Let me translate this. October of 2020. So yeah, it's a long time ago, and he's such a goat. Like such a goat.
Yeah, he's one of the people I was lucky to meet because He's such a cool dude, so down to earth. It was nice because like he was kind of like a jack of all trades. He had done everything. He had done editing. He had done, you know, recording his own videos, editing his own videos. He had even, and I'm not going to disclose the details, but he had even scripted videos for other people, and he had plenty of experience working with like some of like, you know.
Okay, I want to know why he's leaving YouTube. I don't care about anything else.
Yeah, it was me and Iron Nancy, because I remember when I entered the Eden Zero space, I was like, all right, well, I want to collab with somebody. And so I like reached out to people on the channel. I was like, hey guys, who are we watching for Eden Zero? Because I see you all are looking for content, but you know, like who are we watching? Who's good? And everyone's unanimously like Iron Nancy. And then that's when I hit him up for a collab. So it was him and me, but yes, I was one of the people making the more prominent Eden Zero videos. Luke, a huge Dr. Stone fan, said you really did have the best Dr. Stone video, so you heard it from him, folks. I'm not just making this shit up. Yeah, so how are we doing on time? I'll be right back. I'm just gonna use the laboratory. Everybody in the stream, go ahead and feel free to, you know, talk shit about me for the next like 5 minutes while I'm gone.
Now that guy's gone.
Come on, Chad. Ask us editor some questions. Come on.
What up?
Sure to show up, but yeah, that's gonna be it. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, boys, and I would like to say I'll see you soon, but the last thing I'm gonna say is thank you. So thank you for everything.
Yeah, and I don't know. I'm not watching a whole 2.5 over 2 hours to watch why he's leaving. I'm sorry, buddy. I don't care enough to watch a whole 2 hour video on you just yapping on you just doing whatever. Talk about Axel beats or whatever. I don't care enough. So it's like, okay, you're leaving. I don't know why you're leaving, but if he's leaving, he's leaving. I'm not gonna care enough to fucking go up there, bro. What's he reading about? What's this? What's he reading?
Brian looks back. The mouth of the tunnel behind him is just a tiny pale shape now. He kneels down, looks under the RV, dark and shadowy. Fuck that. He's not going under.
Okay. Let's see here. Top 16 best hybrids. Okay. Logan's Paul manga. Yeah, freaking Logan Paul's on the fucking manga wave now. I like Logan Paul. I don't fucking care. I doubt he fucking knows any fucking anime. I'll bet you know like 20 of them. He don't know shit, bro. Like, people still falling for his scams and shit, bro. Like, give me a fucking break, man. Why is the videos keep on repeating itself? Like, what the fuck? Oh my goodness. Wendigoon made a video? Wendigoon. I'm not watching. I'm not gonna watch all of it because it's freaking 3 hours, but
I lost $50,000 because I didn't buy a domain name. My advice, head to Wix and grab yours now. It's quick and it can make...
If you're not careful and you no-clip out of reality in the wrong areas, you'll end up in the back rooms, where it's nothing but the stink of old moist carpet, the madness of mono yellow, the endless background noise of fluorescent lights at maximum hum buzz, and approximately 600 million square miles of randomly segmented empty rooms to be trapped in. God save you if you hear something wandering around nearby, because it sure as hell is hurting you. This post was made in reply to this image on 4chan's paranormal board on May 12th of 2019. This concept of no clipping or falling out of reality into some in-between place stuck with a lot of people. What would you do if you fell into a seemingly infinite maze of yellow walls hidden in the border beyond reality? This idea was so interesting that several online creators began to take their stab at it. The concept of the backrooms has been adapted in a ton of places, from YouTube movies to video games to an entire wiki page that's elaborated on the lore and added levels and different creatures. A lot has been done with this concept, but there's one series that stands head and shoulders above the rest, and that of course is Kane Pixel's adaptation. Kane Pixels, when he was only 15 years old, used 3D assets created in Blender and eventually live-action segments to tell a narrative within the setting of the backrooms. And while Kane began with this image and this post like everyone else before him, the series quickly became its own thing. Stories of scientific experiments, corporate conspiracy, complex ecosystems, and violent life within the halls of the backrooms itself, all within the setting of humanity's attempt to understand a cosmic nightmare. I covered Kane's series over 3 years ago now, and if you can't tell by the merch and stuff, I'm a pretty big fan. Not only that, but since that video came out, Kane and I have become friends, and it's been really cool to watch the series grow while he grows as a creator. So you can imagine how elated I was when it was announced that Kane Pixels would be making a movie within his Backrooms universe with A24. Kane, at 19 years old, is the youngest director in the studio's history and is setting up to have one of their greatest hits. And Kane was kind enough when they were shooting the film to invite me, my wife, and my editor to come see the set. And I can't talk about a lot of the specifics, as you could imagine. A24 is pretty hush-hush about it, but I will say that we are in for something. I'm so excited for this movie, and I'm sure you are too, but first things first, the YouTube series. Since my last video was over 3 years ago, there's a lot of uploads I haven't covered yet. So here's what we're going to do today. I'm going to give a brief recap of everything I covered in that first video in case you haven't seen it, but judging by the views on that video, a lot of you have, which thank you, that means a lot. Then we're going to talk about a timeline, my theories with the series itself, and then we're going to look at what we know about the movie and see how it ties in.
Well, I'm not going to watch all of it. It's 3 hours long. I'll watch it to myself. I'll keep it to myself. I like when you do content. But yeah. It's yeah, I'm looking forward to the movie though. When I saw the trailer of the Backrooms, I actually got kind of interested. So yeah, if it does come out here, if it's out like in movies like here in Canada, I probably would go and watch it. So, cause it does look like a good movie. Because it seems like it's an all original thing. You probably don't want to watch any of the, you probably don't have to watch any of the YouTube videos to understand the Backrooms. They're probably gonna just do like a whole original thing. But yeah, I'll see for sure. Let's see here. The unnecessary blow up. Oh, I want to see this one. What's the unnecessary bloat?
George Raymond Richard Martin seems to be more interested in world building than finishing his story.
Facts. No, that is a fact that he is, because he has all these world building things like here. Oh, I want to make here's the Dunk and Egg novella. Here's House of Dragon. Here's all this shit. It's like here's the planned Jon Snow sequel. Oh, animation of E.T. He is so interested in the world building instead of writing the book. And it's funny too, he has 2 more books to write. It's not like he has Winds of Winter and he's done. No, he has 2 more books to write. He has to write Dream of Spring as well. So this man got like 2 more damn books to write, and he hasn't gotten on that yet, bro. He's not done. He's been on for over a decade now, man.
You don't have to take my word for it. Just listen to this bit from The Hollywood Reporter. When asked repeatedly about The Winds of Winter, Martin tells a story of a meeting he had with Dune author Frank Herbert, recalling how he felt trapped to write more Dune books due to its success. Martin relates himself to Herbert while stating that he's not necessarily tired of his world. This quote explains a lot about this series and solidifies.
Yeah, he's not tired of the world because his world is expanded. There's so much to this world. So yeah, he's not bored of the world itself. He's just bored of the story that he's just bored of the mainline story. It's like, oh, I don't want to play with you anymore because it's basically I don't want to play with you guys anymore because I got the money. I got money now. My shit bussin', my shit popular as fuck. I'm getting a lot of money from this series. I don't really need to finish the book anymore.
Its biggest issue, world building. Now don't get it twisted. Gurm is an excellent world builder. It's not easy to create a world with hundreds of characters, locations, and a vast amount of history to boot. It's doubly impressive
Rocks. And it's even harder to make it flow because yeah, you can make a bunch of worlds and a bunch of things and stuff. You can make a bunch of events, but it has to wove it together to make a cohesive timeline. Yeah, that's hard to do.
All of it was made by one person. But with a lack of any clear ending, these expansions turn into nothing more than neat decorations on a half-painted canvas. George has labeled himself a gardener when it comes to writing, due to his tendency to let his story dictate itself. A gardener when it comes.
A gardener sometimes refers as a pantser, usually writes about a plan or outline, allowing us to weave what it wants by diving in and putting words on the page. Example: George R. R. Martin, Stephen King, Neil Gaiman. Yeah, I know Stephen King. He's a gardener. He just writes shit, bro. I forgot which book it is, but I remember one time he wrote it. I don't know what book it was, but he literally wrote a book while he was drunk. So it's like, I would definitely say Stephen King. I don't really know much about Neil Gaiman and his writings. I don't really know much about him other than his damn controversy. But I would say they're definitely the first two are definitely gardeners for sure.
To writing, due to his tendency to let his story dictate itself. Just by looking at this series' complicated publication history, you can see how his gardening has affected it. Originally, Martin had planned A Song of Ice and Fire to be a trilogy, similar to Tolkien's epic fantasy. A Game of Thrones would cover the War of the Five Kings, A Dance with Dragons would cover Daenerys' invasion of Westeros, before concluding in The Winds of Winter, which would cover the looming threat of the others. Amidst writing for Thrones, George's gardening caused the first act to expand proportionally, eventually leading him to split the plotline into its own trilogy. This is where I believe his writing style benefited the story most. Had Martin forced some of his original ideas into the narrative, Jaime would still be a villainous knight instead of this three-dimensional character we have now. Robb would have had an anticlimactic death in battle rather than the surprising yet brilliant fate he had in Storm, and Arya would have to deal with a disgusting love triangle between her, Jon, and Tyrion. Allowing his story to grow naturally rather than being chained to an outline he wrote years ago has vastly improved upon this first act. Now all that's left is to move on to these next two arcs and conclude this fantastic series. Crap. The fourth book, A Feast for Crows, has a different structure than its predecessors.
Yeah, because A Feast of Crows, they wasn't supposed to exist. Because originally, the Dance of Dragons was... Because Feast of Crows is basically Dance of Dragons Part 1. And then Dance of Dragons is Dance of Dragons Part 2. That was the point. But then George R. R. Martin, he's like, yeah, this is too much. So instead, he split the book in half. So the first half of the book is called A Feast for Crows, which focused on more the side characters, stuff like that. And then Dance of Dragons, it focused more on it went back to Jon and Daenerys and Tyrion and all that shit. Because Feast of Crows, they really focus more on Arya and Jaime, shit like that. I'm pretty sure it focused on Jaime. I'm pretty sure Jaime had a Feast of Crows chapter. But and then Dance of Dragons, it focused more on the main characters like Jon and Daenerys and shit.
To start, it's by far the shortest in the entire series.
It is.
The way A Song of Ice and Fire
and again, that's why it was short, because it was not supposed to be its own book. It was supposed to be a combination. It was supposed to be part of A Dance with Dragons. But again, it got too big, so he had to split it in half.
Is through POV chapters, where we are only given a limited third-person view of whichever character we're following. From Thrones to Storm, the POV characters had always stayed consistent. Dany, Tyrion, Jon, Bran, Sansa, and Arya. Of course, more were added in the second and third installments, with a few disappearing due to... But then Feast was released, and it introduced us to 8 new POV characters. You might be wondering how this would be possible. Didn't I just state that this was the shortest entry? Well, I wasn't lying. I just conveniently left out the reason for it. A Feast for Crows is the shortest entry because it only tells half of the story. Unlike most
I was right. Again, I'm correct. That's right. It's supposed to be... Feast of Crows wasn't supposed to exist. It only existed because Dance with Dragons got too bloated.
This one doesn't end in a to be continued. Instead, George split the book's story by continent. First off, can we acknowledge how insane it is that this series had gotten big enough for him to do that and still produce around 300,000 words? Secondly, how the hell did this happen? We were just wrapping up the War of the Five Kings a book ago. How did George manage to expand this act into 2 more books? And yes, I said act, because believe it or not, Feast and Dance are still taking place in the first act. Dany is nowhere near close to invading Westeros by the end of Dance, and she hasn't even formally met Tyrion yet. Feast isn't...
Bro, she hasn't even made her... No, actually. She's met to... Does she met Tyrion? No. If I remember correctly, I think she's on the way... I think they're on the way to meet Tyrion. I could be wrong. It's been a while since I've listened to the audiobooks. But if I remember correctly, Tyrion's on his way to go to Daenerys. By the end of the book. By the end of Dance with Dragons. He's not actually there yet.
The end of the new POVs, because we get 4 more. Granted, it's not as much as the previous book, but that's still double the new characters we'd usually get prior to all this. Combining that number with Feast, we get a total of 12 new POV characters. That is more than the number of POV characters we had in the first 3 books.
And so I ask you again.
How the hell did this happen? Before these 2 books were published, Martin originally planned to have a 5-year time jump after A Storm of Swords to both age his characters up and skip through their various training arcs. In theory, this sounds great. On practice, not so much. He had found himself over-reliant on flashbacks to fill in the events of the 5-year gap. Then he encountered the question all time skips pose. What have the characters been doing all this time? Since they couldn't have just been doing jack.
Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. That was the problem with the time skip. It was like, okay, it will age up characters like Daenerys and Jon and Arya, but it's like, what about the others? Because it's like, what would they be doing during the 5 years? Wouldn't be just doing jack. Should they be obviously doing something? Like I don't think Littlefinger is a standard not do shit for 5 years. You gotta do some shit. You gotta do something. I don't think Ramsay Bolton's not gonna do shit for 5 years. He's gonna do something. You gotta do something about Winterfell. So it's like, oh, Stannis is not gonna do shit for 5 years. He's gonna wait until like. That's the problem. Is that it worked for some characters, but didn't work for others. So it's like, okay, nah, we're gonna stop here. We're gonna basically say, yeah, we're just gonna not do the time skip and then keep everything the same.
Characters like Bran, Arya, Sansa, and Dany, it was pretty easy to explain their activity without losing too much information. However, for people like Tyrion, Stannis, or Brienne, it would be extremely contrived to say they did nothing during that 5-year span. After months of attempting to make this version of the story, George decided to scrap it and just start right where Storm left off. Problem solved, right? Not really. Storm was written with the time skip in mind, so while these aforementioned characters were all good, the same couldn't be said for these ones. To compensate for this, Gurm dedicated the book, now titled A Feast for Crows, to writing out the events that would have occurred in the 5-year gap. Martin intended this to be all done in Feast, planning for the book to be shorter than Storm. This is where George's gardening ends up doing more bad than good. What was originally meant to be a book to compensate for a scrapped idea soon ballooned into a novel far larger than anything Martin had ever written, which made his publishers there's the man he split it in two. This is why A Dance with Dragons doesn't include Dany's invasion of Westeros like his outline planned. That storyline is now reserved for the Winds of Winter, and what was planned to be in Winds got moved to a new book titled A Time for Wolves, which was later retitled to A Dream of Spring. Yeah. I don't want to bash these two entries outright, because there's actually a lot of good content in these books. The thing I love most about A Feast for Crows is how it shows the effect the recent war has had on the realm. Amidst our excitement on who'd get to be king, most readers...
because the characters, they don't focus, because the thing is that most of the characters are like common folk. Or like, they're not as super noble. Like, you obviously have Quentin, but I mean, Quentin ain't shit. Quentin ain't shit. So it's like, it does show the effects that the war has on other characters, on the more small scale characters. The most secondary
glossed
ones.
over how the realm has been dealing with this perpetual conflict. We only got hints of it in Arya's chapters, but now that the war is over, Feast really helps illustrate how bad it's been for the realm. Brienne's chapters do a good job in showcasing this overall message, and none do it better than her fifth one. At its end, she encounters Septon Meribald, who goes on this beautifully written speech on the horrors of war. I won't quote the whole thing because it's way too long for me to do so, but I'll link a reading someone did of it in the card above if you're interested. For all the good Feast has in its pages, there is also a lot, and I mean a lot, of unnecessary fluff. In addition to everyone else, Martin also expanded on his less fleshed out factions, Dorne and the Iron Islands. At max, we'll probably get around 3 or 4 new characters. Oh, 6 is a bit much to flesh out those areas, don't you think? Whatever. Who did George choose to represent these locations? Arianne Martell, daughter of Doran Martell. Well, if you're going to expand upon Dorne, then it makes sense to have her as our eyes and ears. Ario Hota, I'm sorry. Who the hell is this? Doran Martell is much more of a schemer in the books, and Martin wanted us to have an ear to his plans. However, if he were to make him a POV character, it would ruin the surprise of his schemes. So he compromised and made his personal bodyguard our new POV character. This in itself isn't a bad concept. Davos acted as our eyes and ears for Stannis, but he was also a good character to boot. So, what does Hota have to distinguish himself from yet another bodyguard? Nothing! I'm being serious. There is nothing remarkable about Ario, and his chapters almost feel as if an omniscient narrator is telling us what Doran's up to. His lack of...
Facts, that's the thing. Yeah, that's another thing. Because Hota, he's not much of a speaker. He's kind of just watching it. So it's basically like Hota is like an insert of us, and we're just watching the events happen. Because Hota doesn't really do shit. So it's like, okay, so we're just standing there having his commentary every like now and then while the Martells just like yapping at each other.
Of any real character has led fans to dub him the camera that rides, which, albeit a funny nickname, explains all you need to know about the captain of the guards. Alright, we have one more POV chapter in Dorne. I'm sure they can't be that bad. Eris Oakhart, a Kingsguard knight who we haven't seen since Clash? Okay, I'm judging a book by its cover, right? It only has one chapter, so what happens in it? In The Soiled Knight, Eris gets seduced by Arianne into rebelling against the Iron Throne, joining in her plans to crown Marcella instead of Tommen, as by Dornish laws, she has a better claim than him. Eris is conflicted about all of this, but eventually decides to go ahead with the plan. And that's it! I don't know why Martin decided to have us be in Eris' head for this chapter instead of Arianne's. Nothing insightful was really gleaned from being in his point of view aside from the conflict he has with his vows. Considering this is our first introduction to Arianne, I couldn't see a justifiable reason as to why we couldn't have her be our eyes and ears for this scene. Especially since 8 chapters later, Eris gets beheaded by Hota, and it's not even from his point of view.
Nope.
Who knows? Maybe George was just really horny when writing and wanted to describe Arianne in great detail. That does it for all the newcomers in Dorne. Let's take a look at our new POVs for the Iron Islands. First up, Asha Greyjoy.
Asha.
Good point.
If you're confused on who this is, Asha is Theon's sister. Yes, that one. If you're wondering why they changed her name in the show, it's because D&D didn't respect our didn't want us to get her confused with Asha, the Wildling. Which is strange, considering this is the same series which has Aegon, and Aegon. Oh, and an extra Aegon in Jon Snow. know, despite his real father already having a son named Aegon. Anyways, our next new viewpoint is from one of Theon's uncles.
All these fucking Aegons, bro. Aegon the first, Aegon the second in his name, third in his name, fourth in his name, fifth in his... So many fucking Aegons, man.
Aeron Greyjoy. He appeared briefly in A Clash of Kings, and from the little time we're given with him, we can tell Aeron is very devoted to the Drowned God. When Theon arrives back on Pike, Aeron pours salt water on his head as a form of blessing. When they are about to head north, Aeron blesses Theon's new longship, and when a prisoner refuses to answer their questions, he suggests drowning them as a form of punishment. What better way is there to flesh out the Ironborn than to give us a perspective on someone deeply devoted to their religion? You know, these choices actually make sense. I don't think George has missed a beat when picking characters to have as POV chapters for the Iron Islands. I take back everything I said. This is probably going to get me crucified by book readers, but I did not care for Victarion Greyjoy. For those unaware, Victarion is Theon's other uncle, and
I think he's almost the oldest. He's like the war guy, and like basically he has his own goals. He basically wants to kill Euron and shit, because Euron basically Victarion got cucked by Euron. He got cucked by his own brother, so I caused Victarion to get angry and he killed the wife. That's literally what happened. Victarion, dumb as a stump, Greyjoy. That's what he is, because he's all brawn and no brain.
the thing that differentiates his chapters from others is that he's a bloodthirsty pirate who goes on epic battles. He's also very stupid. Not outwardly, mind you, but think Sir Duncan the Tall, stripped of all his positive qualities. Victarion, and another character I'll talk about later, is a good example of George's gardening getting in the way of progressing the story. On its own, his plot is actually pretty interesting, but with the amount of storylines we have at this point, it makes it really difficult to give a damn. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's take a look at what his chapters have to offer. The Iron Captain. Victarion joins the Kingsmoot, which gives us a wonderful introduction to Euron Greyjoy. I'll be fair and say this is probably my favorite chapter from Victarion. However, the only reason I like this chapter so much isn't due to anything the character has to offer, but because of the circumstances surrounding him. I don't see what being in Victarion's head does to this part of the story except for further fleshing out Theon's family. The Reaver. Victarion is successful in taking the Shield Islands, and Euron orders him to sail to Meereen and bring Daenerys to wed him. Victarion, doing this to slight Euron for previously stealing his wife, decides to take her for himself. Now, on its own, I'd probably enjoy this plotline if it weren't for the hundreds of other things occurring in Meereen. As of the last book, Meereen is about to suffer a harsh battle between Yunkai slavers and Dany's army. The latter is being led by Barristan and consists of dozens of characters, including Tyrion Lannister. So we already have two POV characters in this city. What purpose does Victarion serve in this? I could maybe see something of note if he joined the slavers, but Vic isn't that stupid. But I'm getting ahead of myself. We finally finished covering all the POV characters for Feast.
But wait! There's more!
An issue Martin faced when writing A Dance with Dragons was the amount of storylines and characters which were converging on Meereen. To quote George...
Yeah, and that's a problem, because literally that's gonna happen in like Winds of Winter and Dream of Spring. All those POV characters are gonna collude into one place, and it's gonna be like, oh, that's gonna be a problem. Because if we let's just say we use Game of Thrones, let's say we use the Game of Thrones adaptation to see when we reach near the end, we see like a bunch of the POV characters all in one place. So it's like it's gonna be so fucking hard to be like, okay, which ones are gonna be the most useful to actually give a fucking perspective on. It's kind of like I don't know.
It's a confluence of many factors. Let's start with the offer from Xaro to give Dany ships, the refusal of which then leads to Karth's declaration of war. Then there's the marriage of Daenerys to pacify the city. Then there's the arrival of the Yunkish army at the gates of Meereen. There's the order of arrival of various people going her way, i.e. Tyrion, Quentyn, Victarion, Aegon, Marwyn, etc. And then there's Daario, this dangerous sellsword, and the question of whether Dany really wants him or not. There's the plague, there's Drogon's return to Meereen. As you heard, a lot of threads were up in the air. At the time, George planned to end Dance with a huge battle in Meereen, but due to his attempts to tie this Meereenese knot, he moved the conflict to Winds. Some of the stuff in this knot of his directly came from material he expanded upon on Feast. For example, Victarion Greyjoy. Hey, we were just talking about him. Last we heard of Vic, he was on his way to Meereen. I wonder where he is in Dance. The Iron Suitor. Victarion continues to sail east, where an injury he gained from the previous chapter is troubling him. Amidst their journey, his crew rescues a red priest named Makaro, who later heals Vic's injury and joins his voyage to Meereen. If that didn't sound like much, that's because it isn't. Please tell me why we needed to see this and to an extent all of Victarion's chapters in Dance. Catelyn sails from Winterfell to King's Landing back in Book 1, yet we weren't given a chapter about her time sailing towards King's Landing. We were just given the chapter where she arrives there. In stark contrast, Victarion 1 still sees Victarion continuing his way to Meereen. Nothing much else occurs in this chapter, aside from Vic capturing a bunch of trade ships, sacrificing a dozen slaves to thank his gods, and Makaro inspecting the dragon horn Euron gave to him. Aside from that, he's still making his way to Meereen, and he probably will be for eternity, since this is his last chapter.
It's funny because the only thing that's important in that chapter is essentially the horn, because apparently that's the horn that's gonna fucking I think it's the horn that's gonna like bring down the wall or some shit. It's like a theory that oh no, it's the horn that controls dragons, if I remember that correctly. It's the horn that controls dragons or some shit like that. So it's essentially that's the only reason why that chapter is even there.
Am I saying that Victarion is solely to blame for the Meereenese knot? No, because there's mountains of blame to put on everyone. In comparison to the previous book, Dance doesn't have a lot of new POV characters, and the few they do have are pretty good. After Dany leaves Meereen,
Quentins suck. I didn't like Quentins. It's like, oh yeah, he basically's on a trip to go to marry Dan. I'm like, this nigga ain't got no chance. He ain't got no chance. And like throughout the journey, his friends start dying one by one and shit. And then like he gets there and he gets burned by a dragon. He gets burned by one of her dragons and dies. I'm just like, well, that was a waste of fucking time, wasn't it? Like I don't know, man. You're gonna I'm sorry, doing my toe. You're gonna send fucking Quentin to try to marry your daughter. Not marry your daughter. You're gonna send Quentin to go marry Daenerys. You're fucking stupid.
Serves as our eyes and ears for the city. This expansion feels like George gardening at his best, since the Old Knight both serves his function in the narrative and has a lot of interesting things going on in his head. Melisandre is a surprise to me.
Yeah. I would say Barry Selmy is a good one because he's been throughout. He witnessed a lot of the events and shit like that. Like he saw a lot of the events before like Dany's time, like obviously like Aerys and all that shit. He was part of the Kingsguard, so it's like he knows about like Aerys and all that shit. So like he's been there. So yeah, Barristan, he was a good choice to choose. Yeah, John Connor's also good too, because that also goes to Aegon and all that shit. And like basically, John Connington, he was in love with Rhaegar. Yeah, he was in love with Rhaegar. He loved Rhaegar, like romantically loved Rhaegar, not like as a brother. Like he actually wanted to fuck him. So yeah. Melisandre, she was fine. Again, yeah, Dance Dragons, these few are fine. Quentin was a waste of time. You didn't need Quentin at all.
Sure, but a welcome one. Mel justifies her presence with the sheer amount of insight we get from being in her head. If it weren't for that, I'd probably be asking why this wasn't a Jon chapter instead. When Tyrion sails the Narrow Sea, he meets with Illyrio Mopatis, the Magister who sold Dany into marriage back in Thrones. Illyrio sends him to meet with a man named Young Griff, who he discovers to be Aegon VI, i.e. Rhaegar's son by Elia, who supposedly died in the sack of King's Landing. Aegon is set up to be a big player in Winds, and will likely serve as an enemy to Dany's invasion after Tyrion baits him into taking the Iron Throne for himself. Our third newcomer is the man who serves as his guardian, Jon Connington, who once served as the Hand of the King for Aerys II, and plans on placing Aegon as king for the sake of his unrequited love for Rhaegar Targaryen. Connington is by far the best addition in Dance. His desperation to crown this...
Facts, bro. Connington is so good. Jon Connington is so good as a character. I would say George Cook with that one, bro. I love John Con. Yeah, it's just, again, it's the fucking Quentin shit. The Quentin shit was so unnecessary. The Quentin shit was just stupid. It's like, oh yeah, you're gonna send your useless son to trying to go marry one of the most fucking popular people in Essos, and then yeah, you get burned. It's like it goes fucking nowhere.
Boy King allows us to empathize more strongly with this campaign, similar to how Catelyn's chapter strengthened our care for Robb. You know, these choices actually make sense. I don't think George has missed a beat. Okay, I already did this joke earlier, so I'll just skip to the punchline. Do you remember Doran Martell? This is his son. No, not Trystane, but Quentin, who was notably absent in the show. For what is probably the only time I'll say this, thank you, David and Dad, because Quentin is by far the worst POV character in the franchise. Doran arranged the betrothal between his oldest children and the remaining Targaryens after Robert's rebellion. However, since Doran wanted to keep this hidden, no one aside from the men who made the deal knew of this arrangement. But Quentin would eventually be told of his duty in a letter by his father. 10 years later, Doran sends him eastward to fulfill his task and rejoin his POV right in the middle of his journey. Quentin suffers similar problems to Victarion, where his storyline is just entangled with a place with too much stuff going on. Unlike the latter, where I at least found some enjoyment in the mindless action, Quentin has nothing of interest to keep me engaged, and it doesn't help that his story basically goes nowhere. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's go through these chapters one by one, shall we? The Merchant's Man. Quentin is in Volantis, and he reflects on the journey he's had so far, and remembers the various people he's lost on it. He then meets with a captain of a smuggler ship, who is willing to take them to Marine, but only for a ridiculous price. Suspecting bad intentions from the man, they decline and eventually get tangled up with a mercenary group called the Windblown, who are about to go to war against Marine. This chapter is a rough start. Most of it spends way too much time walking around in Volantis and thinking about past events. But you know what? Maybe this edition of the mercenary company will help liven things up in his next chapter. The Windblown. Hate! The mercenary company gets tangled up in a war against Dany's forces. Eventually, the man in charge of the Windblown decides to have Quentin's group and other Westerosi defect to Dany's side in case they lose. All of that sounded pretty cool, right? Well, that's because I only described the parts of this chapter which actually progress the story. Listen, there's nothing wrong with a bit of world building or character introspection in your chapters. Not every paragraph or page has to deliberately progress the plot. But it's a little different when most of the chapter is filled with lengthy descriptions and mini backstories of people who will only get a few lines of dialogue. That's not to mention that Quentin's voice in this chapter is practically non-existent. Sure, he has some doubts about Dany and sometimes he has something insightful to say about his surroundings, but like I said before, most of the chapter is just filled with descriptions upon descriptions and a whole bunch of new characters. In between this and Quentin's next chapter, we get to see him from Dany's point of view. In Daenerys 7, Quentin tells Dany of the secret marriage pact and offers himself to her. Unfortunately for him, Dany has already wed another for political reasons and is unlikely to rebuke it. So Quentin is left defeated. We aren't given a view in his head until Dany leaves Dasnak's pit, wherein which Barristan urges him to leave. In The Spurn Suitor, Quentin refuses to leave and instead arranges a meeting with the Windblown, where he asks the Tattered Prince for help in stealing one of Dany's dragons. This is going to sound surprising, but this chapter isn't half bad. It's nothing in comparison to Dance's best, but at least the paragraphs didn't make me want to doze off. A big factor of this is because Quentin is already in Marine, which means Martin doesn't have an excuse to slow down the plot by describing every single hair molecule of an area. I'm actually intrigued at where Quentin's story is going to go. He only has one chapter left, so maybe his last will make the others better in retrospect. The Dragon Tamer sees Quentin enacting his plan with members of the Windblown. He attempts to live up to the chapter's namesake, but ends up getting burned alive in the process.
What?
Okay, so let me get this straight. Quentin Martell traveled across the narrow sea, all in the service of bringing glory to his house. Along the way, he loses friends and is faced with the brutality of war. When he finally arrives at his destination, his proposal gets rejected due to unfortunate timing, and the man is seen as underwhelming to most eyes in court. He is then asked to leave, but the amount of pressure brought upon by the journey and his task causes him to make a rash decision, which ultimately leads to his demise. You know, there is something you could glean from this story, how the expectations a parent has for their child could pressure them into a bad outcome. It's unfortunate how most of it is bogged down by the slow pace and sheer length of everything. Reading his story on its own already infuriated me with its lack of progression. Add on top of everything else Dance has in store, and it's no wonder why people dislike this character. And here's the thing, the Dragon Tamer could have been Quentin's only chapter if Martin had been gardening correctly. We are given enough to understand Quentin's desperation and sympathize with his struggle without needing any prior knowledge of his previous chapters. His death would also make his character feel like less of a waste of time. But instead, we get one great chapter, one decent chapter, and two overblown chapters filled with nothing but world building, only sometimes having a thing called a story. Quentin's arc does serve as a microcosm of everything wrong with Dance and, by extension, Feast. I've been overly negative throughout this video, so let me preface something. George R.R. Martin is not a bad writer. Feast and
that's the thing. No, George R. R. Martin's not a bad writer. He's a lazy fuck though, because he's not done. He has 2 books. I doubt he fucking touched Dream of Spring, and he has fucking Winds of Winter, and he has to fucking, oh my goodness, he has so much shit to fucking do, man. He has so much shit to fucking do, bro. The biggest.
So I'm writing an essay on cats. Cats in art history. I'm an art history major.
Well, the Boston Celtics have officially blown a 3-1 lead to the Philadelphia 76ers, which is both the crowning moment of Joel Embiid's playoff career, but also quite the disappointment for a Boston Celtics team that many people were actually predicting would go all the way in the conference.
Yeah, because the Boston Celtics, they did what? They did like very good about Tatum. Tatum only came back like in like late February, early March. So most of the season he was out. And Jaylen Brown, he took up the mantle and he did very well. Let's see his stats. Let's see Jaylen Brown's stats. He took up the mantle and did very well to the point that he became an all-star. He was an all-star. Yeah, 29 points a game. He was very good. Right, 29, 7, and 5. He was very good. He took up the mantle of being the first option and did a very good job at being it. But now, since it was like, okay, when Jason Tatum came back, everyone's like, oh shit, like this is gonna be a big motherfucking deal, right? Because Tatum came back, dropped like a damn near triple double, and then came the other day. But obviously, yeah, Tatum was out. Yeah. He had problems with his ACL and shit like that. But like, yeah. So when people saw Tatum coming back, they're like, oh shit, it's game over, because if Celtics are already doing this good without Tatum, can you imagine when they have with Tatum? It's like, oh shit. But then obviously, they get blown out 3-1 lead. So it's like it's such a disappointing for someone like Jaylen Brown. He's an all-star. Like again, Jaylen Brown had an incredible year. So, and he was an amazing first option. So it was like, oh shit, yeah, this man's gonna carry the load. But then obviously, as we know, he didn't end up doing that.
Now, as I made clear after Game 5, I was never that high on Boston going into this year. I did think it was possible that they could come out of the East because I wasn't very high on the Eastern Conference contenders in general, especially after the first couple of games of the first round where Cleveland and New York and Detroit all struggled. However, Philadelphia just turned a new gear when Joel Embiid got back. Of course, in Game 4, he didn't end up making it matter, but that was really just him shaking off some of the rust. And then in Game 5, from beyond there, he was awesome. Didn't put up crazy points in Game 6, but in this one, he was good across the board. He put up 34 points, 12 rebounds, 6 assists, and a block, only 1 turnover. He did get injured towards the very end of the game. First, Keita fell on his leg, and then later on, Tyrese Maxey ran into his knee. It was just like so many different freak incidents where his knee was getting banged into. So by the end of the game, he actually deferred to Tyrese Maxey, who...
It's funny because I wasn't why he was out. He was out because he had he had an abdomen problem. It feels like he had rid of his appendix or some shit like that. Yeah, he has some abdomen problem, and then he came back.
Took over and just back-to-back driving layups that were absolutely huge. So Maxey, awesome in this game. He dropped a 30-piece himself. Him and Embiid in the first 9 minutes of the game had 10 assists combined. They only got 3 more combined after that, but that's still interesting. VJ Edgecombe also had a huge game. Other than game 2, he hasn't really done much that significant in terms of scoring the ball, but he had 23 in this one. Hit some really big momentum shots, including a really timely 3. I'm getting ahead of myself though. For Boston, there was no Jason Tatum, which I had mixed feelings about, because on one hand, Jason Tatum has looked as good as you could possibly expect someone to look within the context of him having torn his Achilles last year and only having played a couple of regular season games. Tatum was pretty damn awesome in the first 6 games of this series, even if it was certainly not peak Jason Tatum. However, I didn't feel like he was blending in with the rest of the team all that well. Didn't feel like the rest of the team really knew quite how to play with him. At least it was not as comfortable and as like back of their hand as it was last time, especially because there's a lot of players on this team who were not really here, or at least not as prominent in the rotation with a healthy Jason Tatum. So
yeah, and it makes sense because Jason Tatum, he got injured during the playoffs, right? He got injured during last year's playoffs. So basically they had to basically whole off season, whole preseason, whole regular season without Tatum, and then Tatum came in near the end. I was like, oh, how are we gonna fit you in now? Because now it's like it's a little too late. Like we're damn near close. We're damn near a handful of games away from the playoffs. How can we really fit you in properly? So it's like because we've been relying on Jaylen Brown throughout most of the season. That's kind of the expectations that he had throughout the season. Like, yeah, you're gonna have to become the first option, and he did his job. But now Tatum's here is like, okay, do I like fall back, or do I still be the first option? Like, what do I do? Do I help get like Jason Tatum like his touches and make sure that he get get his body used to that play again. So it was kind of hard because he was a late puzzle piece. So it's like how I'm gonna fit him in to this new system that we have now that surrounds Jaylen Brown. So
I felt like there was a good chance Boston would actually be arguably a little bit better without Tatum. Not because Tatum was bad, but just because of the rest of the team not really being super adjusted to him being there. And luckily that turned out to be fairly true, because otherwise I don't think this game would have been very entertaining. Started off looking like it might be ugly. Philadelphia was on fire on offense. Meanwhile, everybody else on Boston was struggling quite a bit, other than Derek White. Derek White also huge in this game for the Boston Celtics, as he was bad basically across the board in the first 6 games of this series, but he had a big scoring performance, 19 points in the first half. There was a play late in the first quarter that I was like, I don't know why Boston wasn't doing this all series, but they ran a pick and roll with Pritchard and Keita going at Joel Embiid, and Embiid got stuck in between them, and he threw a lob to Keita, and I'm like, why don't you just do that more? Because if there's anything to take advantage of with Joel Embiid in this series right now, it would be that he is not mobile and he is stuck to the ground. Like, not only is he not quick, but he is also not really willing to jump all that high. Highest he got up this entire game was when he blocked Jaylen Brown at the rim. That was a good play, but in terms of blocking an alley-oop, in terms of making that decision in such short notice, I feel like they should have tried to do that a little bit more often, because he's just truly glued to the floor. Embiid's passing was great, especially early. He had 4 assists in the first quarter. He found VJ on a cut. He threw a no-look pass to Kelly Oubre on a backdoor cut, and he could not miss his free throw line jumpers in the first quarter. He somehow even hit it after jumping into Keita and falling down. He was trying to draw the foul. Didn't get it, but the shot dropped anyways. Jaylen Brown was keeping them in it at the end of the first with some tough middies, but Philly ultimately led by 13 going into the second quarter. Then Hugo Gonzalez checked into the game, and I haven't had much of an opinion on him this year other than that guy plays hard as hell. Every time I have seen him play, he is going 110%, and you would think that would be more commonplace with guys who are fighting to get NBA minutes, but for some reason there are some dudes, like, just for an example, like a Cam Thomas, who it's like, yeah, you had gotten 3 straight DMPs, and you're going to check into the game and you're going to play bad, low effort defense and take bad shots. Like, you're telling me your job is on the line and you still can't put in the effort on the little things. But for Gonzalez, especially because his offensive game is not all that polished, the little things are really all that he has. And he got an offensive foul drawn on Paul George early, screamed, brought the whole energy up from the crowd, and they went on a big run from there. In the 5.5 minutes that he played in the second quarter, he was a plus 14. After Maxey hit a shot clock beating step back on Gonzalez, they just went on a huge run. Keita in this one, so much finesse, so much like faking and
Guys, I got my order in, so I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get my order that I got from Uber Eats. I'll be right back. Give me a second. All right, I'm back. Let's go back.
And shit like that, hitting it like floaters and one. Like, I have not known Keita to be the type of guy to pull off these types of moves. He's a fairly unsophisticated offensive player. Yeah, he dunks, he finishes, he gets offensive rebounds, he sets screens. Oftentimes he sets illegal screens, which is a problem with him. He's a good-ish offensive player relative to what he is, but he's mostly just a run, jump, and dunk guy. However, he did a fake handoff on the perimeter to, I think it would have been Pritchard, loses Andre Drummond in the process, hits a driving layup on him. Then he had Peyton threw a wraparound pass to him under the basket, so Drummond had his head turned. He looks to Keita. Keita immediately head fakes him. He jumps, then he goes for the one-handed standing dunk. He got Embiid with a spin move and then a step-in layup in the third quarter. He even took a fadeaway to beat the shot clock, and it nearly went in, at least relative to what I would expect from him as a complete non-shooter, and it was a really pretty move to create the fadeaway. It looked like it wasn't like that Rudy Gobert fadeaway in 2024 versus Denver. It was that guy looks like he should be taking that shot type of move. So I was like, man, he's really flashing some offensive polish in this one, so he was really good. For some reason, Luka Garza started in this one, along with Shireman and who else was it? Ron Harper Jr. I'm not really sure what exactly Missoula was hoping to pull off with that, but it didn't really matter. The actually important players ended up getting all of the minutes. I'm not sure what that was supposed to be. But for that big run for Philly, not only was Keita going off, but Peyton Pritchard had a bit of a moment. Specifically, he had a nasty-ass bucket where he crossed his defender into the Keita screen. Then he crossed Joel Embiid. Joel Embiid tries to recover and go for his shot, but then Pritchard fakes him out. Then Embiid still keeps up, fakes him out again, and Kelly Oubre behind him jumps. They both jump and get in each other's way, and then he just leans in for the floater. That was sick. After that, Derek White hit a 3, and that cut it to a 2-point game. Then Pritchard hit a step-back 3 and made it a 1-point game. He even also got surrounded in traffic and then kicked it out to Jaylen Brown to beat the shot clock, and he hit an in-rhythm fading movement 3. That run was ended after Paul George hit a bomb, a deep 3 over Shireman to beat the shot clock, but they still mostly were just back and forth from there. This is when Embiid stuffed Jaylen Brown at the rim, and a Tyrese Maxey step back 3 made it a 5-point lead for Philly at halftime. So Boston showing some more fight there. A run with the combination of Pritchard and Keita and the energy of Gonzalez got them right back in the game, but right back at the top of the third quarter, Philly goes on a run themselves. Maxey capped off I think it was an 8-0 run with a mid-range shot and a pull-up three-pointer that gave them an 11-point lead. And from there, Boston went with a no bigs lineup, and I was like, I just don't think that's going to work at all. Can Keita or Vucevic, who did not play in this game, or Garza keep up with Embiid? No. But I don't think you're like going to beat Embiid just by having more versatility and speed. Like, I think the logic of the small ball lineup is like, oh, we can go and hound him after he gets the ball. But I feel like they didn't really do that. And you can't really do that because this team has dudes who can shoot. Maxey's a great shooter. VJ's a pretty good one. Paul George is a great shooter. It was either Kelly Oubre or Quentin Grimes on the floor besides for those two pretty much every time. So, like, basically everybody on the team you can rely on other than maybe Oubre to hit a catch-and-shoot 3. VJ is very inconsistent, but he generally tends to be hot and cold, and he was hitting them this game, so it was hot. He was 5 for 11 from outside, hit that big 3 off of a pass fake in the third quarter. So I don't know why you would go with a small ball lineup. Embiid literally scored a layup immediately from there.
Like, the only time you use a small ball lineup is like if you have like a traditional big, like if you have a traditional, if you're going against a team that's like a traditional big, and then like having a small ball could be beneficial, but it's like nah, when you have somebody like Joel Embiid, who is very versatile, and it's like and obviously he's surrounded by people who can shoot at consistent level. It's just like no, that's not a good idea. It's not a good idea to use a small ball lineup.
And then there was a really nice crossover and step back three out of the corner for Paul George. Should mention this was also his 36th birthday, so congrats, Paul George. You performed well in a Game 7, coming back from a 3-1 lead. This is also probably one of the better playoff moments of his career. Maxey hits a mid-range pull-up, then VJ hits a three off of that pass fake. That gives him an 18-point lead, but Jaylen Brown hit a tough-ass corner three, and then Derek White banked in a floater to beat the buzzer, and that cut it to 13 entering the fourth, which is not great. But they did get it close. They did bring it. They started the fourth with a 9-2 run, really tough three from Sam Hauser. Derek White stole the ball from Embiid and laid it up on the other end. Then this is where there was a controversial call, I'm sure. After a whistle was pretty clearly blown, Jaylen Brown went up for a layup and Embiid fouled him, and he fouled him hard. Now, I do not believe the contact there was flagrant worthy in the sense of if that whistle wasn't already blown, but the whistle was blown early enough that Embiid should have known not to go for it. But him and Jaylen Brown were going back and forth at each other all game, just like very aggressively talking shit to each other. Jaylen Brown got the Joel Embiid matchup quite a few times in this game. Part of that was when they were going with the small ball lineup, but part of it was just by convenience of the switch. I don't think the push was anything egregious. It just felt like, yeah, Joel Embiid's 300 pounds and he just jumped full speed into a grown man, and that's just what's gonna happen. But the whistle was blown and he shouldn't have done it. So that ended up being a technical, because I don't think they can call a flagrant foul if there was a foul before, but maybe that's not the case. But they said it was literally a hostile act, so presumably they couldn't have called a regular flagrant. So I think that's what happened. Jaylen Brown proceeds to go on a little bit of a run. He hits an and one midi over Paul George. He was just hitting mid-range shots in general all game. I love when Jaylen Brown is in his mid-range bag and he is hitting those shots. He was just so good in this game. He started off kind of slow, but he really picked it up when they needed him to. Unfortunately, just not quite enough. This is where Maxey runs into Embiid's knee, so then he is hobbled from there. But Jaylen Brown blocks Paul George at the rim. Embiid on that play, basically hiding in the opposite corner. After Maxey ran into his knee, he was like really hobbled, and he basically just cleared the way and said, Maxey, you take over. And he drove at Keita back-to-back possessions and made it a 5-point lead with a minute 12 to go. And to close this game, overall, Boston shot the three ball very poorly in this game. They went 13 for 49, which is 26.5%. Not a good game. You know the phrase, live by the three, die by the three. Also, as good as Derek White was in this game, it was mostly in the first half, because he had an efficient first half, and then he scored 7 points after that on what was definitely not efficient. Unfortunately, the box score doesn't show quarter-by-quarter stats this soon after the buzzer, but definitely a worse second half for Derek White. But let me count this. We'll just do the last 3 minutes for Boston, how many threes they missed. Let's call it the last 4. They missed 8 3-pointers in the last 4 minutes of the game. I mean, shit, maybe I'll even go higher than that. Derek White made a 3 at 5:52, and from there they would go 0 for 9 from 3. Very, very rough for Boston there. Overall, I think they did a solid job as a team. I don't really have too much smoke for anybody on the Celtics in this game. In fact, it was a pretty good team effort as well. Cato was awesome. Pritchard, Rockets, and Nuggets won. But let's move on to the 2 games from last night that I did not cover. All right, so I didn't cover these games last night, so let me get to that. The Orlando Magic Detroit Pistons game was one of the most pathetic performances I've ever seen. In fact, I think it might have to be literally the worst offensive quarter of NBA playoff basketball that there has basically ever been. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure, maybe this is the case and someone's dug it up, but I would have to imagine no NBA team has ever shot 5% from the field for the entirety of the fourth quarter in a elimination game at that. They were literally up double digits going into the half. I believe it was 17. Even worse, 22 points, 60 to 38. They also got a bucket at the very top of the third quarter. So at one point they had a 24-point lead. You have a 24-point lead going at one point in this game and you lose by double digits, 94 to 79. The fucked up thing is Detroit's offense wasn't good in this game. 93
No,
points in the playoffs.
because again, Detroit's offense was never good. What made Detroit a good team was their defense. Because the only person that's good on offense for Detroit is Cade Cunningham. Besides that, you ain't got no bucket getters. Usar can't make a bucket. He can't make a play. He's not aiming. He can't make his own bad play. He has the same power as aiming. He can do everything else but shoot the ball. And well, he's not much of a good passer either. So it's like you kind of got the off brand or aiming. You kind of got the worst twin. Yeah, Amen. I mean not Amen. Usar not a good. Can't really create offense for himself. Jalen Duren can't do that. Stewart can't do that. Fucking Thompson. Not Thompson. Robinson catch and shoot guy. Yeah, he can't create his own offense. So the only person you got is like Tobias Harris. And that's not good if you have to use Tobias Harris as your second option for offense.
Was really bad, but you can get away with that if your opponent is going to put up 79. They, of course, broke the NBA record for most missed shots in a row in the playoffs with 23 missed field goals. And they also went 1 for 20 from the field in the fourth quarter. And mind you, the only bucket they got, Duren and Cade, there was like a ghost screen from Suggs, and Duren thought he had to switch on to...
Let me see, people. Okay. Let me see. Tobias, look at that. See, look at this I'm talking about. Look, I'm talking 2 from 7. 4 points, 2 from 7. 8 points, 4 from 6. Efficient, but look at that. 8 points. Duncan Robinson, 14 points. Most of them came from 3. Look at how much shooting. 23 attempts. It's literally Tobias Harris and Cade Cunningham. Caris LeVert's fucking useless. You got Caris LeVert because you thought he was gonna be good. He's fucking useless. Javonte Green, 12 minutes, didn't do jack shit but 1 rebound, bro. Isaiah Stewart, 8 minutes, did nothing for 8 minutes. Again, the only people you have for offense is Cade and fucking Tobias Harris. And Cade couldn't even do, look at that. Cade only had 3 assists. He had more turnovers than assists because this Magic were clamping up basically everyone, all the other people.
Suggs and Cade realized a little bit too late, and he split in between those two. Paolo on a drive, wide open paint, got a dunk. That's what it took for them to score. Basically, the only big defensive lapse Detroit made, that was the only time that they could score the fucking ball. There was a play in the middle there on a fast break in the third quarter where it was a 2v1 at the rim, and for some reason, Paolo was like, yeah, I'll go right up on Asar Thompson. He got his shit stuffed in there. What's really messed up is Detroit already got it to be like a 9-point game. They went on a little run of their own. They got some free throws. Duncan Robinson had a left hand finish on the fast break, which got it to 9. After that, Cade had a tough floater off of the glass and one on Wendell Carter. Filthy mid-range pull-up. He's been doing that all game. Asar Thompson got a nasty block on Wendell Carter where he blocked it up right down into the ground. Love when you get a block like that. Jalen Suggs airballed a step back 3 from there. And what I was getting at, what was messed up is they went on a huge scoring drought in the third quarter. They shot 17% in the third quarter. Good Lord. 3 for 17. So that means they shot in the second half 4 for 37. 10.8% was their field goal percentage for the second half of the game. That is unbelievably bad. That is unacceptably bad. They had 19 points and 9 of them came from the free throw line. 10 points of actual buckets for 24 minutes of NBA basketball.
I think the Pistons realized that, wait a minute. We know that our offense is shit. Because the Magic knows how to deal with Cade. The Magic knew how to deal with Cade Cunningham. So it's like, okay, how the fuck can we do a Cade Cunningham? Oh, basically they took away his assist because he's a diamond. He averaged 10 assists a game. So he took away his assists and like, yeah, he can't dish no more. So it's like they're like, oh shit, Pistons are kind of adapted. They're like, okay, since we rely on Cade because they're gonna clamp Cade until the end of fucking time, and we're not we're not gonna get our offense started. Then we're just gonna rely on defense and clamp the shit out of the Magic, and that's what they did. They used again. That's what makes Pistons good. That's what they did. That's why they ended up being the first in the conference. Was made them was because of the defense. The defense is what got them there. So I don't know why they're trying to be all offensive. They know they ain't got the creators for it. The only reliable person you got is Cade Cunningham, man. And sorry, if Cade's getting clamped the fuck up and can't freaking create his offense, that's a problem.
Second half, Paolo goes 1 for 11, 0 for 5 from 3. Desmond Bane goes 1 for 9. Desmond Bane was really good in the first half. He's overall not been very good in this series, but in the first half, he had 15 points, 6 for 9 shooting, 3 of 4 from outside. I didn't even mention this earlier, but literally Orlando in the second quarter went on a 24-4 run in order to get the big lead that they had. Like, they had a pair of step-back threes from Suggs and Desmond Bane, and then a catch-and-shoot from Wendell. Like, 3 three-pointers in a row on back-to-back-to-back possessions gave them the lead, and it's like they used up all of that shooting. And you can say the same thing for Paolo. He used all of his shooting ability in the last game where he went 6 for 10 from 3. And in this one, 1 for 10. One of them, to be fair, was like a super deep shot that he had to throw up as a grenade. No, he didn't go 1 for 10. He went 0 for 9. I could have swore he made one. Maybe he had a foot on the line, but one way or the other. Terrible game from him after one of the best games of his career, arguably the best game of his career in the last game. So to lose when you got that game, to me, was a big red flag. And now, after this game, how do you come back? How do you win that Game 7 in Detroit after losing in this fashion? Normally, even after a 3-1 series goes to a Game 7, I'm still usually going to pick the team that took the 3-1 lead because the statistics would suggest that that is still how it goes. Even if you manage to push it to 7, usually the team that got pushed to 7 wakes up and is like, hey, let's not blow a 3-1 lead, actually. But in this case, especially because the odds were flipped, so it means that the Game 7 is in Detroit. I just don't think that there's much of any way that they win that game unless Detroit absolutely folds, and that's not impossible, especially for basically everybody except for Cade, but Cade's probably not gonna fold, and Cade was fucking awesome in this game, specifically in the fourth quarter. Mind you, Orlando scores 8 points in total in the fourth quarter. Cade Cunningham on his own scores 19 points, 5 of 8 shooting. He was cooking in the mid-range all game. I mentioned already, really nasty floater and one on Wendell Carter Jr. Cade overall shooting very well on these playoffs, 48%.
It was funny. It was funny because one of the Rockets vs Lakers games, Bronny scored more than the entire bench in a game. Not even in a corner of the game. Bronny James, Bronny fucking James scored more points than a Rockets bench for a whole game, bro. Like, you know how bad your offense is when you have to say that, bro. LeBron's son scored more points than your entire bench in a game. How do you feel about that?
From 10 to 16 feet. That mid-range shot can sometimes be inconsistent for him, just like his jump shot is in general, and that shot like really defines how good it goes for him, but he's been hitting them all series long. I don't think Cade will play bad in Game 7, so I think as long as Cade shows up, I don't think Orlando's going to be able to pull this one off, and I might do a separate video about this, but I don't know that this has really changed the story with Paolo that much. It was a nice diversion from all the bad shit that we've been seeing, but I don't know that it flips the script. I still think all the issues that you would have with him as a player based on this season are not changed from this, even if he was great in Game 5. To move on to Raptors versus Cavs, this game kind of felt like the same game a lot of the way through. Cleveland started 10 for 14, then they would go 1 for 8, and that was basically a pretty good reflection of just how inconsistent their offense would be. They would go through these scoring bursts and then go through these droughts. Now, The first 2-3 games of this series, it was something similar to that, but it was in Cleveland's favor, where Cleveland would just kind of go back and forth between a 7-point and a 15-point lead, and Toronto would scrape together a couple of points, and it was kind of hard to watch, difficult to do. And then Donovan Mitchell or James Harden would just hit some fuck you shots in the defender's face. And it's like, I got the impression early on, I was like, the shot making difference between these two teams, the off of the dribble creation is just so dramatically skewed in the favor of Cleveland that they're probably just going to inherently win on that alone, not to mention the 3-point shooting difference, especially with Emmanuel quickly out. And you would think Brandon Ingram being out, you also take a hit to the shot creation there. However, he was fucking awful in the games that he played, so maybe not. But Scotty fucking Barnes. I have never been a Scotty Barnes guy. I've never been a Scotty Barnes hater, but I've also never been a Scotty Barnes guy. Like, genuinely, I recognize that the guy had like top 15-ish player in the NBA potential, but like a top 15 dude who is still a second option very ideally, because his self-creation has always been like not bad by any means, but also not anything to write home about. But this year, he's shooting 48% from mid-range from 10 to 16 feet. Good volume this year, so he's already started to develop that aspect of his game. He shot 47% last year, but his volume was higher this year. In this series thus far, through the first 6 games, he is shooting 59% from 10 to 16 feet. He is hitting these shots and like he's taking them, and I'm believing that they're gonna go in. That really was not the case with him in the past. He had a beautiful spin fade on like the corner of the box on the free throw line. He had a baseline fader where he spun out of the post on Harden. Harden tried to drop back to protect the basket, and then Scotty was like, fuck you, I'm just gonna shoot it, and that dropped. Like, genuinely beautiful mid-range game stuff for him. He had a really good, really key big floater at the very end over the top of Dean Wade, just kind of shot it right over him, which I don't know if that's a great description, because that's generally how it works, but like, dude was in his grill and he was just like, whatever. I love how CMB like basically never jumps on his floaters. It's really quite something. It looks like he's taking a practice fuck around shot, because basically anytime you shoot a shot, you're gonna lift your feet, but it works. It's really fun. But for the most part, it felt like Cleveland was struggling offensively in this one, while Toronto was looking really good, and they did make a good comeback in the fourth quarter. They were down double digits in that fourth quarter. Yeah, they made an 11-point comeback in that fourth, and that was really Donovan Mitchell finally getting his stride. He went 5 for 10 in the fourth. In the first half, he was 3 for 7. In the third quarter, he was 2 for 6, so overall 5 for 13. Not really hitting the shots like that, but he turned it on late when it mattered. However, when it really mattered, I mean, he still got a really big scoop layup at the very end, where he did a great job of shielding the ball from RJ Barrett on the drive. After that, he pointed at somebody. I couldn't see who the hell he was pointing at. I feel like it was blocked on the broadcast, but maybe I just missed it. But clearly doing some form of shit talk there, or maybe it was his teammate. Maybe he was Actually, was he pointing to his teammate because they set him up? I don't fucking remember. Doesn't matter, because Jamal Shed gets fouled on a step-in shot from Jared Allen. I don't actually know if that was a good call. I was looking at it, and I was like, oh no, that was a good call. But RJ Barrett hits the top of the key 3 over Evan Mobley, gets the high bounce and then drop. I should also mention that Evan Mobley hit the game-tying shot to send it into overtime, plus he hit a huge corner 3 with 2 minutes, a little less than 2 minutes left to go in the game, so that was cool. Big shots from Mobley late, but it was ultimately RJ hitting the big...
God, 5 from 14? Come on, Harden. 11 from 20. Okay, 11 from 26. Come on, bro. 2 from 10 from 3. Come on, Donovan. Come on, Donovan. Yeah, RJ Barrett, 4 from 12. God damn, man. You gotta work on them threes. Damn, 14. Come on. Yeah, that's kind of killer, Scotty. Okay. Okay, Colin. The rookie got 17 points, played 40 minutes. Pretty impressive. Okay, cool.
big shot in Mobley's face at the very end. I joked in the last video on my quick touch on this game. The Raptors are extra bounce merchants. They did that in 19, and here they are once again winning a game off of some pretty ludicrous shit, frankly. But yeah, excellent shot from there. Just gonna run through these notes real quick. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Scotty Barnes, only Cade Cunningham's playing better than him in the East so far. Cleveland, Donovan Mitchell, nor James Harden have been particularly impressive. For New York,
I think that. Oh, sorry. That was kind of. Yeah, I think people were a little too overhyped on Cleveland. Because when people were like, oh shit, like they got Harden, because Harden was doing pretty fine in Clippers, so you thought he would get that Harden. But it's like Harden now is like he's not really doing much scoring anymore. He's mostly just doing passing. So they don't even got the Harden that they wanted. He got the pass first Harden, not the score first Harden.
Crazy to win that series. I still think it's very well possible for Brunson to end up being better than both of those guys, but just through the first round, only Cade Cunningham has outdone Scotty Barnes. Let me read you his specific stat line. By the way, I should mention the one huge advantage that Toronto has going into this game 7, they have nothing to lose, where Cleveland has a lot. The pressure is all on Cleveland, but they also have home court advantage, so I really don't feel confident making a prediction there one way or the other. I feel pretty confident Detroit will win game 7. I don't really know one way or the other, and I'm pretty disappointed in Cleveland overall. But Scotty Barnes, through 6 games, 24 points, 9 assists, 1.3 steals, 1.8 blocks, 5.7 rebounds, 50% from the field, 35% from 3, and 77% from the free throw line for an overall true shooting percentage of 59%. The efficiency is not out of this world, but given how much he's had to create and given how good Toronto's offense has looked with him at the helm, this is just a very important series for Scotty Barnes and Toronto. Like, even if they lose this series, first of all, the expectations weren't all that high, so that doesn't really matter, but you have learned a lot from this series. Primarily, Scotty Barnes is that guy. He can be a number 1 guy. I do think his offense will never be good enough that he will be like a great offensive player or at least scorer, but everything else about his game, he's a great playmaker, he's a great ball handler, he's a great defender, he's one of the best defensive wings in the entire NBA, arguably the best. It's really just him or Asar Thompson unless I'm missing somebody else. So this team they have their guy. Toronto was already building around Scotty Barnes, but it was kind of a uncommitted build around. It was like, we like Scotty, we think highly of Scotty, but we're not that certain that he's going to be that guy. They need to be moving like they know he's that guy now, and I'm confident they will because he has shown that he is indeed that guy.
Yeah, Scotty's an all-around star. He doesn't really particularly shine in like any specific category. Not like he's like a very good scorer, a very good playmaker, but like he can do everything basically, and like there'll be flashes about so like, oh shit, like he can really do something very very good, and shit like that. So yeah, I think Scotty's definitely he's definitely the all around star that they're definitely gonna need to focus on, because like he's a big body too. Scotty's not like he's not no small guy. Like Scotty Barnes, he a big boy. Like he a big motherfucker. How much he weigh? Man, 6'8". How much he weigh? Yeah, 6'8", 240, bro. He a big body. You got him, bro. He's a 6'8". He's a 6'8" big body. Yeah, he's a 6'8" big body that can pretty much, that has skills to prove it too. He's not just strong, but he has skills to prove it. Like, so yeah, definitely.
For Cleveland, Dean Wade was hitting his threes all game. Good stuff there. I don't understand why Keon Ellis doesn't get minutes. I didn't feel like Dennis Schroeder was very good in this game. I will continue, even though he saved them in game 5, I'm going to continue to be the Dennis Schroeder hater. He played 16 minutes, went 0 for 4 in this one. He's not a shooter. People leave him open intentionally. He did get 7 free throws, but people leave him open with intent because they don't trust him as a shooter. And I'm sorry, Keon Ellis is trusted as a shooter. He has shot 40% from 3. I know he didn't hit the 6 that he's taken in this series thus far, but he's played very limited minutes. Give him some fucking minutes. I hate that choice so much. It's the only major gripe I have with their approach. Otherwise, it's mostly just been that James Harden and Donovan Mitchell haven't been hitting their shots all that much.
Yeah, I think the problem is that Dennis Schroeder, he has more experience in the playoffs than Keon, so they're not gonna be like because Keon I don't think he has ever been in the playoffs before because he was in Sacramento. I don't think he ever been in the playoffs. It's just like they're like no. We'll allow on Dennis Schroeder because we know he's been in the playoffs before. We know he has moments like this.
Otherwise, there's not much that I can complain about, but I hate that Keon Ellis does not play. I hate that Dennis Schroeder plays this much. You saved him in Game 5. That's cool. You've done your job, Dennis. Now sit on the bench. I also should highlight Jacoby Walker. Huge in this game. Had a really big play I think it was in the overtime. Yeah, he blocked Donovan Mitchell on a floater from behind, and then he ended up open on the wing in semi-transition and nailed that three. 24 points in this one from him. Jamal Shed got too important at work, and it's ruining his life. He's been playing poorly, but I really don't think that I can blame him for that. The fact that this team has a chance to win with Quickly gone, like my number one thing for
I forgot. Quickly's not even playing. I forgot about that. Quickly's not even playing. He's like the second option behind Scotty. So it's like, oof.
Not good. 3-point shooting is rough. The 3-point shooting for Toronto is just not good enough to beat Cleveland. And here we are. They lose their best shooter, and they're possibly going to win. For Cleveland, the defense just isn't good enough. This is a Toronto team that you should be able to bother on defense more than they have been. But that's enough on these games. I don't want this video to be 40 minutes because I'm sure I'm going to have a lot to say about Celtics Sixers, but I guess I won't see you there because it was edited before this, but I will see you tomorrow, hopefully with a Timberwolves versus Spurs series preview. But yeah, that is it. Thank you so much for watching, and good.
Okay. Thank you, Rusty Buckets. Let's do some queso. We do a little bit of queso.
When are we going to the beach? Are you taking me to soccer? Am I finally getting the pony?
I'll see what I can do.
No matter what you're looking for, there's a Sportage for that.
Kia, movement that inspires.
I'm a geology major, a real rocker. This paper is the last thing standing between me and...
Yo, Chad, am I looking right, baby? Look at him!
Chicken sandwich or pancakes.
Chicken sandwich. Chicken sandwich.
That's a tough comparison. Why would you do that?
I'll go red.
Oh my goodness. I gotta go with chicken sandwich though.
Facts.
I gotta go with chicken sandwich. Yeah, I'm sorry, Chad. I'm sorry.
Who just ate everything on screen? Anyway, Waffle House or Taco Bell?
I'll say Taco Bell. I've never been to Waffle House. I've never been to Waffle House before. So Taco Bell.
Taco Bell. Sorry, I love me some Waffle House, but I prefer Taco Bell.
All right, this is getting out of hand.
What?
Come out, dude. Is that low IQ, pinching for pennies, pushing 50 years old, morbidly obese?
Oh, you're going for a while.
There is literally no way you have ruined the sanctity.
All right, this is getting out of hand. Come out, dude.
You gotta be kidding me.
Is that low IQ, pinching for pennies,
No
pushing
way.
50 years old, morbidly obese Twitch streamer queso? Stop eating everything on screen, biggest planet in the universe, or I'll make you eat veggies.
No, I'm never gonna stop eating.
Ho, ho, ho. Lemonade or orange juice?
Lemonade.
Did you seriously just go right back into the video like nothing happened?
Yep.
There is quite literally no way. You just went right back into the video like nothing happened. I gotta go orange juice though. But by the way, go ahead and find whoever made this edit and get them banned out of the Discord ASAP.
Mac and cheese or spaghetti bolognese?
Mac and cheese.
What? Mac and cheese, though. Why did you play 15 ads? Yo, listen here, Zeke. I didn't play 15 ads. I didn't choose to.
Chocolate cake or vanilla cake?
Vanilla cake. Chocolate. I fucking hate chocolate cake, bro. I hate chocolate cake. I go to my cousin's like birthday parties and shit, and I go like, oh, what's the cake flavor? I hear chocolate. I'm like, yeah, great. I'm not eating it. I don't like chocolate cake though. When it comes on the chocolate in general, I'm very picky on like what like chocolate type. Very picky.
We already did this vanilla cake all day clears, not even close.
Visit McDonald's all by yourself?
Or visit McDonald's with the second person that pops up after you hit share and more.
Facts.
Or visit McDonald's with the first person that pops up when you click share and then more.
Red.
Carrot cake or red velvet?
Never had carrot. I had carrot. I never had red velvet though.
Red velvet cake.
Yeah. Go cake.
Pancakes.
Pancakes. That's not even a discussion.
Pancakes.
And if anybody in here says brownies, you're banned.
I didn't care about the number because these numbers just come out of nowhere. They're just random numbers. These random numbers, bro.
It's the biggest scam I think I've ever seen in my life.
Where did they get this?
Wrong. Shut up, Hannah.
Where did they get this data from?
Eat a raw onion or eat a raw potato?
I'd rather
Potato.
eat a raw onion.
Potato.
Poll it? Oh yeah, that is a good poll.
No.
I'm taking raw onion though.
Fried chicken?
Ooh, it's hard to beat.
Or cheeseburger?
Fried chicken.
What? I'm taking fried chicken over the cheeseburger though. What you talking about? That's not even close.
Cheeseburger.
Coffee or tea?
Tea.
Tea is so good. I love me some tea.
He likes iced tea, not the hot one.
That was a pretty solid one. Yo, we've never seen a candy one before.
Gushers or fruit roll-ups?
Gushers.
Gushers or fruit
Gushers. Fruit roll. They're both mad good, but I say Gushers. I like the juices. Paws. Big paws.
Give me Gushers, I'm sorry.
Gushers.
Give me Gushers, give me Gushers. They're too good. Chat, Gushers are too good when they be busting. They're so good.
They be busting.
Lunchables or Uncrustables?
Never had Uncrustables. I see them when I go to the store. I see them. I'm like, I have no interest in them. Lunchables.
Yo, listen here. Uncrustables has the same type of fan base as Chick-fil-A does, in that you think they can do absolutely no wrong and that they're just the best by default no matter what ever. But I'm here to tell you right now that Lunchables are overall a 10 times better product than an Uncrustable is. Uncrustables are not that good, so let's sit here and stop acting like they're that good. And the whole chat, I think, is saying Lunchables. The entire chat is saying Lunchables right now.
Chips Ahoy or Oreos?
Oreos. The only Chips Ahoy that I like is the chewy ones. I don't like the original ones. Chewy superior than chewy. If it's chewy chocolate chip, if it's chewy Chips Ahoy, then yeah. Oreos, no. But the Oreos though. It's fucking Oreo. Easy Oreos.
Go ahead. To all the people that make these Would You Rather videos, let me go ahead and tell you something real quick. If you put any pre-packaged cookie against an Oreo, it is not going to win in any regard. You cannot put any other pre-packaged cookie against an Oreo and win. Oreos win every single time, and it's not even in the same universe.
Cosmic brownies.
Oh my god, yo, those slap. I remember when I would go to my dad's house and he used to get them and shit. Those don't last long. I'm just because we have near our dining room, you have like a little, like a cabinet with just like, you know, like, and usually on the top shelf would be like the snacks and shit. Every time we see the cosmic brownies, they don't last long for the weekend, bro. I'm telling you that right now. they don't last for the weekend.
No, don't make me choose.
Or oatmeal cream pie.
Oatmeal, two popular. I fucking love both of them. Oatmeal cream pies and fucking cosmic brownies. Both of them are fucking fire. Fucking shit. Cause oatmeal cream pies are fucking. I love oatmeal cream pies. Like they're such a good snack. Oh my god, I don't fucking know. Low key, I might have to say oatmeal cream pies by a slight margin. By a slight margin, oatmeal cream pies, because cosmic brownies, they do give you. I don't know. When I eat a cosmic brownie, sometimes I get like I have like I feel bloated. So that's kind of the reason why I'll probably say oatmeal cream pies over a cosmic brownie, just because how I feel after eating them.
Give me the cream pie.
Pause. Pause.
Give me the cream pie, the double stuffed.
Eyes.
Hey, yo, thank you, man.
Cheez-Its or gold.
You wanna know another hot take real quick that some people might not agree with? The only good flavor of Cheez-It is white cheddar. Yeah, you heard me. Hey, you heard me. The only Cheez-It flavor that is edible is the white cheddar. Every other Cheez-It flavor is absolutely disgusting. White cheddar only.
Goldfish.
Oh, goldfish is disgustingly mid. I would rather
Facts.
eat someone's actual feet.
Facts. Goldfish are so mid, man. Facts. They're mid. The only ones I like are the cookie ones, the cupcake cookies. Those are the ones I like. Besides that, they're mid, bro. Mid ass snacks.
Eat straight from the source, then eat a goldfish. So give me Cheez-Its. They're both mid. Battle of the mid. What?
Pringles or cheese ball.
Pringles.
Pringles, what you talking about?
Pringles.
You got so many different flavors of Pringles. That's not even close. Give me the Pringles.
Quaker Chewy granola bars or Pop Tarts.
Ooh. The issue is that it's not that Quaker Tree bars are like super good. Is that a lot of the Pop Tart flavors kind of suck, man. I remember one time there was an Oreo Pop Tart, and like I was kind of looking forward to it. It's like, oh yeah, it's Oreo Pop Tarts. It's Oreos and it's Pop Tarts. I love both. I love Pop Tarts and like Oreos. And then I remember I had Oreo Pop Tarts for a snack for when I was like I think it was like high school, like elementary. I'm not too sure. I had Oreo Pop Tarts, and I'm just like, this shit sucks. But yeah, Pop Tarts. It's like the certain flavors. Like if it's like strawberry, raspberry, or blueberry, those are the only ones that are good. The other flavors of the Pop Tarts, they fucking suck. So it's not even that like Quaker Tree Bars are all that good. It's just that Pop Tarts has basically fallen off. But I'll probably still say Pop Tarts.
That's not even fair. Chat, this ain't even a fair comparison. Pop-Tarts. ban the guy that just said you are a cheese ball. Can we get that dude out of here?
Pudding or Jello?
Jello. I hate pudding. I don't like pudding.
Is death an option? Because I think I would rather choose death than eat either of these. The only time you eat either of these is when you have 3 weeks to live. The only time that I have ever seen someone eating Jello or pudding is when they were first born or they were about to die in 2 weeks. The only time I ever see somebody eating either of these if they're on their deathbed and they're 90 years old. But if I had to choose, I guess I'm taking pudding.
Nah, Jello.
I've never had Trix yogurt. Yo, ban the guy that just called me J Cola.
J Cola, that's jokes. Go-Gurt though.
Give me Go-Gurt though. Dude, chat, be honest. Was putting the Would You Rather tab in the Discord the best play ever? Be honest. I think it was. I think it was the best play ever putting this in the Discord.
Please just bounce on it! Please just bounce on it!
Okay, first off, you highlighted your message, so of course I'm gonna see it. So you cannot use that against me. Of course I get food-related ads when watching Case. Ooh, that looks good. Is that a little cheesy gordita crunch?
Chalupa.
Ooh, I love me a cheesy gordita crunch, man. Woo! Chat, y'all mess with them cheesy gordita crunches? Oh, man. Yo, MF with the 5. Appreciate you, MF.
Okay, last one. Happy 21st birthday to Case. We love you. We hope.
Wait, is this an edit? I hear music in the background. Wait a minute.
You enjoy eating all those waffles at the Waffle House. I can get on board with that.
The one-by-one Lego
No, I'm
piece.
kidding. No, I'm not. Huh?
The one-by-one Lego piece, bro. That's funny. The one-by-one Lego piece.
Check the pinned ones in Discord.
It was a
still kills me about this is that they had the camera on XQC's chair the whole time. They just kept filming the chair. Dude, I can't get over that. Hold up. I see why this guy made this now. You see this right here? He asked to be put on the mod list. So that's why you made this, huh? See, you were doing real good. See, I see what you did now. Mod him? Chat, is he getting modded? Chat, W edit. Who made that? Yo, Lover911. W.
Okay, is it good? I want to. Would you rather? Would you rather? There.
Wave.
Let's see if you have taste. PUBG or Fortnite.
PUBG's better. Prime PUBG. Dude, I remember, bro, Prime PUBG, man. Dude.
Facts. PUBG is better than Fortnite. Honestly, Fortnite is not even, like... Fortnite is, like, it's just nothing but, like, just a fucking... I don't even know what fucking Fortnite is. It ain't Fortnite. Because it is something completely different, man. It's not even, like, compare Fortnite Season 1 to now. Because Season 1 was, like, kind of like... It was basically like the cartoon version of PUBG. And then PUBG fell off, and then Fortnite just kind of dominated when he had all these collaborations and all these new shit, all that shit. Now, PUBG just is this collaboration thing that anything that gets popular is going on Fortnite. Anything that's popular, it could be an anime, it could be some fucking Vocaloid or anything. If you popular, you can get on the Fortnite. Like, they're fucking rappers and shit. Like, you literally did put anybody on Fortnite. Like, Fortnite, I don't even play Fortnite no more, man.
Bro, I love Prime PUBG, dude.
But PUBG, yeah. PUBG.
Bro, Chad, I used to play so much PUBG like you don't even understand. I used to play PUBG so much.
Roblox or Minecraft?
Ooh. Ooh. I remember the days I used to be a big Roblox player. Me and my brother would play a lot of Roblox together. We don't do it anymore, unfortunately. It kind of sucks. Maybe I'll ask him. Maybe he'll say something. But yeah, used to be big Roblox people. And the reason why is because we didn't have like the money to get like a computer to play Minecraft. And I think Minecraft, you have to pay money to get Minecraft on a console. And I'm like, yeah, fuck that, no. Why would I pay for Minecraft on a console if I could just play on like a laptop or like on a computer for free? It makes no fucking sense. But nah, I'll say Roblox though. I play more Roblox.
Not even fair. That's not even fair. You can't compare Minecraft to anything.
Yeah, I think the issue is because Minecraft is like the ultimate sandbox, while like Roblox is the ultimate hub for games. It's kind of hard because these games have two different intentions, two different systems. But I say Roblox though, because I play Roblox more.
Never play video games again.
What?
Well, there goes my career.
Or marry the third person that pops up when you hit.
Okay, I'll take blue then.
Facts.
What it is.
Facts.
League of Legends.
Not gonna lie, I actually thought of getting to League of Legends because I watched when I finished the first season of Arcane, I'm like, I am kind of interested in League of Legends, how it is and shit. I'm just like, and I'm looking to all this lore and shit. I'm just like, yeah, no, this is too much for me. Fuck that. Yeah, no.
Or Rocket League.
Dude, I guess League of Legends, honestly. Yo, Glocky with the 5 gift. Appreciate you, Glocky. I'd have to go League of Legends.
Facts.
By the way, everybody that played Yaswell right here was the most abomination to ever play with on my team. I hated that guy. Look at Volibear chilling in the background.
Call of Duty Warzone. Genshin Impact.
Genshin Impact. I played a little bit of Genshin Impact. I played a little bit of COD. Genshin Impact. I actually might get into Genshin Impact once more. I don't know. I played Genshin Impact a bit like a few years ago, and I just never got into it. Like it's a gacha game. It's a gacha game, so like you benefit more when you like you can basically get like it's you can still get your characters from grinding, but it's just like it's not easy, man. It's better to just pay for it than to actually grind and shit. I'll still say Genshin Impact though. I wasn't a big fan of Warzone when I played it. Case I don't even think you.
Impact.
Oh.
That's how bad I hate Warzone now.
Comment your favorite game.
Shut up.
And get 7 years of luck. Or reject the offer and have bad luck forever.
Yo, chat, you know when I was a kid, we would used to get those forwarded text messages from somebody like, if you don't forward this to 3 of your friends, like somebody you know will die, and that used to scare me so bad when I was a kid. Chat, do y'all remember that? I would fall for it every time, like, oh no, I'm gonna get 10 years of bad luck if I don't forward this. Bro. Yo, Ash with the 5 gift. Appreciate you, Ash.
Counter-Strike 2 or Apex Legends.
Apex. I will say this, I don't play Apex much anymore, but I will say this, and I do think Apex Legends is still the best shooter game out. 100%.
CSGO? Counter-Strike? Yeah, I remember my friends would be big CSGO people. I could never get into CSGO. My friends were big CSGO people. I remember my fucking friends would have like arguments and shit on like CSGO, and it was like, I'm just like, I can't say shit because I never played CSGO, so I'll just listen to them, just see fucking arguing to each other about the performance on CS:GO. It's fucking jokes, man.
I think Apex Legends is the best shooter game out today. I mean,
I played a little bit of Apex. I don't know. I'm just not into big like I'm not into like battle royale games. I just not my thing. I think the reason why because they got out it was too much of an oversaturation because Call of Duty was getting into it. Then you had Overwatch. Then you had Fortnite. And then you had fucking PUBG. It's like it was just the oversaturation. So like when Apex Legends came out, I was already kind of like apathetic to any battle royale, any gun looter shooter battle royale shit.
It is. Apex, again, I don't play it anymore, but it's still the best shooter game out. There was one point in my life I was wanting to go pro at Apex. Take, what's better than Apex? Name me one shooter game that is better than Apex. Rainbow Six Siege. So you gave me the worst shooter game.
Oh yeah, Rainbow Six. Yeah, my friends are big Rainbow Six players too. I never got into it because I didn't feel like paying for it. So I never got into it either.
Who just said Overwatch?
Overwatch.
Yo, Sakuna's Booty Juice, appreciate the 5 gifted. War Thunder, chat. Apex is the best shooter game out. It is. It just is.
Valorant, bro. I forgot about Valorant, but that's how it's so oversaturated, bro.
Follow for more.
No way you ain't gonna give me one more, bro.
Dad, do I have to go? Yes, it'll be fine. Mom, it's okay.
Wait, am I gonna get sued for this? I don't even think I should do this.
Granny's awesome. You're gonna have a good time.
Wait, I don't even think I should comment on anything Nintendo.
Fine.
Because they'll probably send me a cease and desist or something. Yo, Jazz, with the 5 gifted. Appreciate you, Jazz.
I don't want to be here.
There's 8 of them?
Granny's house.
I never played Donkey Kong Returns 8. Never played it.
Dude, what is this? Is this an AI cover of Granny's house?
I don't want to be here. Granny's house.
Put DK Country Returns at 5.
I want to
not 4.
Stay.
Never played this either. 7. Never played Track Attack.
8.
Fuck is this?
Home, I don't want to be at Granny.
3. Mario Kart Wii? No, 4. No, 3, 4. 4.
Ooh, man, that's a good 2 right there. I'm not gonna lie.
4.
Yeah, that's a good 2.
I'll put that 4.
She be creeping me out.
3.
Take me home, right?
I was never a big Crash Bandicoot fan. I gotta put it at 7.
3.
Now I don't want to stay at Granny.
Number 2.
Ooh, put Wii Sport.
Number
Wii
2.
Sports at 3.
2.
I don't want to stay.
Number 1. Wii U. Oh, Wii U. Oh no, not Wii U. No. I had the 3DS version, so that count? If that counts, I'll say number 1. Number 1.
I just want to go.
Super Smash Bros. For Wii U.
Wii U and 3DS. They're basically kind of the same thing. Except I think Wii U had more like maps and shit and better quality, but I'll say I had 3DS. It's kind of the same. I'll say number 1 though. Well, which ones do I have left? I think I have 1, 5, and 6 left. Should I put number 1? But I mean, I never played the Wii U version though, so that should be at like a 6 then. Fuck, I'll put a 6. No, I never
played this.
I put a 6 too. 3D Worlds. I think that's for Wii. No. 3D Worlds. Oh my god, because I have 1 and 5 left. Number 5.
Okay, 5. Oh, shitty creeping me out.
Yes! Yes! God, Galaxy, yo, Mario Galaxy fucking slaps. Number 1.
Okay, that's a solid number 1 spot. I'm not mad at that.
Yeah, that's all number 1.
I miss the old Kanye, straight from the gold Kanye.
Do it faster makes us strong. Yo, Daft Punk, I'm so sad that they stopped making music, man. Like, I remember, make it farther, make it better, do it faster, makes us stronger, but better. Oh my fucking love, I love Daft Punk. Too long. It's time. Yo, Daft Punk slaps, man. I'm so sad they stopped making music, man. I'm sad. I'm so sad that they stopped making music. But stronger number 3.
Probably 2.
No, actually 2. Again, Daft Punk and Kanye were a good collaboration. I'm not gonna fucking lie. Cause I like old Kanye, and plus you have Daft Punk, one of my favorite artists. I mean, they're 2 people, but yeah, I'll say they're still artists. They're one of my favorite artists of all time. I fucking love Daft Punk. Their song is so good. And Pharrell, yo, again, like, oh my god, Daft Punk slaps, man. One more time, like, yo, again, Daft Punk fucking slaps, man. Fucking Short Circuit. Yo, and I love the music videos too. It was like telling a story with like the alien. Yo, Daft Punk fucking slaps, man. I will not hear any counter argument. Daft Punk is one of the best artists of all time, bro. Daft Punk fucking slaps. Love Daft Punk, man. Oh my gosh, man. I might not be the right, oh my god. Fucking love Daft Punk, man. I love Daft Punk. Daft Punk is so good. I love Daft Punk. One of my favorite artists, man. I love Daft Punk.
Probably 2 right here. Not gonna lie. Probably 2. Yeah. 2. Faster, strong. Ooh, maybe 1.
Fuck it. Yeah, I'll put it number 1. Again, Daft Punk and Kanye, man. Nah, fuck it. Yeah, I'll put it number 1. Fuck it. I'm putting number 1. Nah, number 1.
Can only make me stronger. Shit could get menacing.
5.
Yeah, 5.
Frightening. Find help. Sometimes I scared.
Chad, is there a single musical artist on the planet that has absolutely no misses ever? Actually, there is. Yes, his name's Mark Tremonti. But other than him,
myself in the night I hear him talk.
I could be so heartless. 3.
Put this one at 3.
Yeah. I could be so heartless. Yeah, number 3. Touch the Sky. Let me listen to a clip of Touch the Sky. Because they muted because obviously they got copyright strike, so they had to fucking let me hear the song of Touch the Sky. Oh, number 2. Oh my, Touch the Sky was amazing. Number 2, man. Number 2.
Okay, put this at 4. What's gonna be number 1 then?
No, number 2.
Yo, ban the guy that just said Eminem.
Eminem had some misses. What are you fucking talking about?
Wait, solid list. Hold up. Wait, actually, solid list.
A world without French fries.
Hold on. I'm glad I put that in 4. Power is good too. Oh my god, I love Flashing Lights. Flashing Lights is so, I don't know how I need to download that song on my thing now. Flashing Lights is such a good song. Flashing Lights, lights, lights. Down on me, but she messing with them both. Yeah, I'll have to go dig it too. Yeah, in Paris. But no, Touch the Sky is amazing. I love Touch the Sky.
That's a world I refuse to live in.
Or a world without onion rings.
Get the fuck out of your onion rings, you trash. Fuck out of your onion rings. It sucks.
Okay, a world without onion rings. What you talking
about? What? Onion rings. Oh, that's funny, bro.
Never eat grilled cheese again. Or never eat mac and cheese.
No, goodbye mac and cheese. Fuck out of here. I grilled cheese. They fucking slap, bro.
By mac and cheese, I never knew you. I'm so sorry, but grilled cheese is a million times better than mac and cheese. You heard me.
Cheese ever again.
Chat, that's just life. Chat, that's life. I'm sorry.
Give up bagels for a year, or give up pasta for a year.
Goodbye bagels. I never knew you.
Seeing as I haven't had bagels in the 19 years that I've been alive, I would give up bagels.
Cap, you like 28, homie.
Give up cake forever, or give up ice cream.
Goodbye cake. I don't care.
Forever.
Goodbye cake.
Eat Lunchables every day for a year, or eat cup
noodles. Cup noodles. I mean the cup noodles. Fuck, you talking about Lunchables breakfast? That exists? And why is it cinnamon noodles? That's not even breakfast, you dumb fucks.
Do that.
Day for a year.
Cup noodles.
Dude, that is easy.
Easy claps.
Aww.
This or that food edition. KFC or Popeyes?
KFC. We don't have Popeyes here.
KFC, sorry.
Well, it might. Yeah, we have KFC. We don't fucking have Popeyes.
Vanilla bean or cookies and
fucking cream. Get the fuck out of here, vanilla bean.
Cookies and cream.
I can't yell that loud.
Cream ice cream. Chocolate milk or plain milk?
Plain. Chocolate milk's kind of fire though. Plain milk though.
Plain.
Marshmallow or
marshmallow cotton candy. Marshmallow. I like cotton candy, but I don't like it gets all sticky and shit. So marshmallow.
Cotton candy.
No, cotton candy's goated.
Nah, marshmallow. I don't like the
fried fish or fried
chicken.
Fried fish. Fight me.
Fried chicken. You high. You smoking.
These are all valid takes. Thank you, Crafty Panda. At least somebody appreciates my takes.
That's an L take case. That's that fucking chicken. Chicken's superior to fish, buddy.
Hershey's or Snickers?
I'm not the biggest fan of Hershey's. I only like the cookies and cream Hershey's. I don't like anything else of Hershey's. So I'll say Hershey's because it didn't say anything specific. So I'll say Hershey's.
Anything but Hershey's. I would rather. Ooh, nah. Fart on me.
Cookies and cream.
Fruit salad or veggie salad?
Veggie salad. Veggie salad.
Death.
Salad.
Veggie salad.
Hot sauce or ketchup?
Hot sauce.
Hot sauce.
Hot sauce.
Lettuce
or
tomato?
Lettuce. Tomatoes only good with burgers. I don't like tomatoes on anything else. Lettuce. He ain't choosing nothing. You gotta die. You gotta die.
Starvation.
Yep, knew it. That's queso.
Biscuits or
omelet?
Biscuits!
I don't know. Them biscuits be dry.
That looks like a KFC biscuit, low-key.
omelet. I don't eat a lot of biscuits.
Taco Bell or Cane?
Never had the cane, so Taco Bell.
Taco Bell, what you talking about? Give me 3 cheesy gordita crunches and a taco party back and potentially 3 steak quesadillas. Cinnabons too. Maybe some little cinnamon twist as well.
Dino Nuggets or
Dino Nugget, regular nuggets.
regular nugget?
These are the most overrated, disgusting things that ever existed. Dino Nuggets are genuinely horrible, terrible.
Dino Nuggets, bro. We just have regular nuggets. You know, no Dino Nuggets.
Churros or pretzels?
I never had churros or pretzels.
Pretzels. Dude, I am hot right now. My takes are crazy. This is the worst Photoshop I've ever seen. You couldn't have cropped it like at all. I think I watched that. Yeah, we watched that.
Okay, people, tomorrow morning, 10 a.m.
Caseo.
Ronaldo knows queso.
Let me start just by...
Wait, I actually think somebody that teamed with Ronaldo. Don't say Cap. Wait a minute. You know Rick. Yeah, he called me Tanner. Yeah, Gerard Pick. Yeah. This dream. These are a top 5 noodle ever created, chat. If you want some noodles to get, you have to line.
Wait, what? Let me see.
Ever created. Grizzly, absolutely, they will change.
I sleep a lot, but it's because I have narcolepsy.
Well,
so I
love
have an
that.
excuse.
Not exactly your choice, is it?
Is that queso? Yeah, let's just skip that.
I don't know who that. Get rid of one in each slide. Bet that.
Get rid of Raising Cane. Get rid of Canes. Never had it. Raising Canes.
Goodbye, Raising Canes. Never knew you.
Goodbye tacos. Actually, nah. Goodbye tacos.
Goodbye, spaghetti. Never knew you.
Nah.
Yo, Renzi with the 5. Appreciate you, Renzi.
Tater tots. Fuck out of here, tater tots. Fucking.
Goodbye, tater tots. Never knew you. This one's easy.
Fucking tater tots. Mango. I never was a big fan of mango.
I'll take all 3. Thank you.
Cheeseburger.
Call me crazy, chat. No, listen here. Hear me out. Call me crazy, but I would rather eat a hot dog and a submarine sandwich than a cheeseburger. I'm getting rid of the cheeseburger, chat. I am. Sub sandwiches are better. They are. Matter of fact, I'll go as far as to say that cheeseburgers are the most overrated food ever existing. Yep.
Frozen yogurt.
Goodbye, frozen yogurt. Yo, Eric with the 5. Appreciate you, Eric. Chat. I'm not trying to be different. That's my legitimate take.
5 desserts. Churros. 5. Never had them. Oh, actually, have I had it? I think I had a churro before, but it was like a long time ago. But 5 though. Never.
5 desserts? Ooh, I'm not a big dessert guy. You know? 4. 4.
Great. 3.
3.
4.
5.
2.
I don't know what that is, but I'm putting it. Ooh, that looks disgusting too.
Okay.
I'm cool with that being number 1.
Okay.
I am cool with that. Yo, chat, we have literally done all of these.
No, you
We
haven't.
have been spamming death.
Mint chocolate chip.
Just take me away.
Mint chocolate chip.
I would pretty much rather eat anything on this earth than eat chocolate ice cream. So give me mint chocolate chip.
Facts.
Cream. Cookies and cream ice cream.
Nothing can beat cookies and cream ice cream. Cookies and cream ice cream is the best ice cream, hands down. Anyone that says otherwise is a fucking idiot.
Hey, I don't care what you put in the blue. I don't care what you put in the blue tab. You might as well not even make this a thing. Nothing's taking out cookies and cream.
Or Rocky Road ice cream.
Out of all the ice cream, you choose fucking Rocky Road. Fuck. Out of any of the ice creams, cookies and cream with Rocky Road. Yeah, Rocky Road. What? That's like coughing baby with the hydrogen bomb. What are you doing here, man? Get out of here, Rocky Road. You have no competition. You have no right to fight against cookies and cream.
Cream.
Rocky Road.
Rocky Road.
Cookie dough ice cream or chocolate fudge brownie ice cream.
Cookie dough.
Cookie dough. Give me that cookie dough. Give me that cookie dough. Give me that cookie though. Get it?
Just stop.
Pistachio ice cream.
Wait, is that real? I thought that was a meme.
No, I thought it was a thing to case.
Is that an AI generated picture?
Nope.
Wait, I thought pistachio ice cream was a meme.
It ain't a meme.
I thought it was the same thing as like the boneless pizza thing.
No, it's not.
That's real.
It's real. I have it in my freezer right now. I have some in my freezer right now.
It's gotta be the worst thing ever invented. Where do we get info to send the fan mail? Type explanation PO box. Appreciate the 5,000 bits, bro.
Or butter pecan ice cream.
Butter pecan.
Let me go ahead and say this while it's in front of our faces. Butter pecan ice cream is a top 3 ice cream flavor. Butter pecan ice cream. Matter of fact, you know what? I'm putting butter pecan ice cream at number 2. I got strawberry ice cream at number 1, butter pecan at number 2. Let me go ahead and say this while butter pecan has the main stage. Butter pecan is goated. Get a load of this guy. Hey, buddy, your name is Jax the Frog. What you mean, get a load of this guy?
Coffee ice cream or chocolate chip ice cream.
Chocolate chip.
That does not look appealing, so go ahead and give me chocolate chip.
I don't like coffee.
Birthday cake ice cream or strawberry cheese.
I never had either of these. I'll probably say strawberry cheesecake.
Please.
Wait, did that flow? Hold on, let me see. Let me check. Did that actually flow? Hold on, let me hear that shit. That actually went pretty well. Okay. That flowed pretty well. Okay, cool.
Strawberry cheesecake.
Strawberry cheesecake.
That's not even close. Are you actually kidding me? Who are you polling for this?
Yeah, I'm curious too. Who they polling, bro?
cotton candy ice cream or coconut ice cream?
Neither. But I'll probably say cotton candy.
I don't think I want to eat that up here, so I'm gonna go ahead and go with coconut. Not gonna lie. Wow. One more, we're gonna do Wii Sports Resort.
Rank these 6 foods, but you can't change.
I never had Toblerone, so that's a 6. What happened to? Oh, actually, I deleted it. Okay, well, I guess it's I guess I can end it here. I guess my computer's telling me to get the log to fuck off. Okay. I guess it's time to end it. So I'm gonna end it right here. I've streamed for how long now? I streamed for 4 hours. I gotta end it. Alright guys, I'm gonna end the stream right here. Thank you so much for coming. Tomorrow's gonna be Mouse PI for Hire. I'm gonna be streaming it on YouTube. As for the fanfic, I'll probably get started. I'll probably get back on track this week because on Monday I have an exam. Monday afternoon I have an exam, so I can probably get back on track on Tuesday because Tuesday's gonna be just normal classes and shit. So yeah, I'll probably say Tuesday I'll get back on track. But yeah, I'm gonna end it here. Thanks so much for coming, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for Mouse PI.